Hello, hello, hello. It's your favorite little lion here, coming at you today with the story of Butterfly Soup, which is one of our female game dev spotlights for Women's History Month. And if you check out my socials, you'll get a little bit more information about the creator. So this is a visual novel. It is one about, it's a coming of age story amongst female baseball players, so it's also a LGBTQ plus story as well. So let's get into it. I can already tell this is going to be super cute. The summer between 3rd and 4th grade. Once upon a time, there lived a princess called Min-seo. She liked weapons. Everyone was terrified of her. She'd threaten you with knives and steal and break your things. She always got sent to the principal's office because she was bad. Still, she was a lovely princess, and tragically, she was cursed to prick her finger on a spindle and die. Sure enough, one day, like a total idiot, she touched one. And she fell into a deep, death-like slumber. Or at least, she was supposed to. Instead, the princess sat up and abruptly said, "This is the worst story in history! I'm escaping!" Evil dragon, wait, Min, that's not how it goes. I'm right here, the evil dragon. I killed you already. Ha, with what? A gun. You don't have a gun. I made one out of rocks. Oh, I can control the vision. Ugh. The hero has arrived. As Min-seo's twin, he's trying to reason with her. Min, that's impossible. Who cares? If I had a gun, I win. Diya? It's difficult to argue against Min's brand of logic. Okay, you win. Let's just start over. This time someone else be the princess, not me. I'm the only girl left, so I guess that's me. Fine, Diya does seem more like a princess type anyway. What's that supposed to mean? You're really pretty. And it's cute how your hair curls like that. It makes you look like a princess. I just meant that she's less violent, but whatever. Second try. Once upon a time, there lived a girl named Diya. She was really quiet. It wasn't that she had nothing to say. It was more like she was afraid that if she opened her mouth, something would come out that shouldn't. She once held onto an apple core for 45 minutes because she didn't want people to see her walk across the classroom to the trash can. It was that kind of quiet. She was also insanely athletic. There were rumors that under her skirt she had a six-pack, oh dear. Tragically, despite how buff she was, the princess was also cursed to touch a spindle and die. Actually, I was also very buff in middle school because I did a lot of kung fu and karate and just sports in general. So like the other kids would make fun of me for it, and they would like want to punch me in the stomach because of my six-pack, and like made fun of my muscular arms and the like when I was younger. I'm definitely not that fit right now, but at that time in my life, I did have a six-pack under my skirt, I guess you could say. And one day, like a total idiot, she touched one. And she fell into a deep, death-like slumber. Nothing could break the spell but her true love's kiss. For many years, she... Diya, get up! I'm here to rescue you. Ha! Only the hero can wake her. That's me. I'm the hero. Wait, no, it's supposed to be Jonesale. No, it's me. Huh? But if you're the hero, then what am I? Gun! What? Min grabs June's arm and aims it at the dragon. Bang! You're dead. Nice try, but I deflected the bullet with my own bullet. I have a gun too. Why? You're a dragon. This is America. Everyone has a gun. Oh dear. Diya races to her feet. I also have a gun. Shoot the dragon, shoot Min, shoot June, shoot the deflected bullet. Oh, that actually seems pretty cool. Deflected the deflected bullet with my own bullet. So Min's original bullet is going towards him again. That's unnecessarily complicated. Why didn't you just shoot him directly? This is way cooler. That's what I thought. Yeah. Nice try, but too bad. The bullet bounces off of me. How is that possible? My dragon scales are stronger than tank armor. That's fair. Take that. Maybe we can resolve this without fighting then. Let's talk it out. Violence solves everything! I'm making a new gun with rocks. Are you replacing me? Yeah. Sorry. Bang! Dragon's dead. Did you forget? I'm bulletproof. But my gun didn't shoot a bullet. My gun shot a smaller gun, which shot a knife, which exploded. What was the point of the smaller gun in the middle? It's there to shoot the knife. No, but why couldn't the original gun shoot the knife? I guess momentum. Min gives June an incredulous look because it was shooting out the smaller gun. Never mind. Okay, so let's say my elbow is injured now. So if you touch that, I lose. Rah! Min lunges at him. He sidesteps and darts up the stairs to the slide. When Min catches up, he spins so his back is to the wall. She looks like she's having trouble. Do you need help? What? No! The evil dragon faints to the right. Min falls for it and he rushes past her, back the way he came. Min trips and face plants on the bridge. Before Min can see, Diya quickly picks up the evil dragon up and hurls him off the playground structure like a sack of potatoes. What? Wait, you're the princess. You can't just do that. Diya throws him off the playground structure too. As he disappears over the edge, Min pulls herself back up to her feet. Where is everyone? The balcony collapsed. Clap, the castle's under construction. Yeah! I rescued you. My hero. Yeah, I'm your hero. Oh, this is so cute. Min is struggling to princess carry Diya down the slide with her. Oh, do I keep switching back and forth between Diya and Diya? Let's say Diya, I guess. I don't know. Diya could destroy her in a single punch if she wanted to, but she's patiently going along with it. I owe you my life. How can I repay you? You can repay me with a thud. My name is Diya. I don't really know what else to say about myself. I'm pretty boring. The other girl is Min-seo. Everyone calls her Min. She's so cool. Do you see that thing on her arm? Ah, yes. She drew a giant dagger on it with a Sharpie, like a tattoo. And in class, she makes ninja stars out of binder paper and throws them at people. She stamps them with staples so they hurt more. Oh dear. But she never throws them at me. I think it's mainly because I'm the only other girl she knows who likes baseball. We both used to think we were the only ones in the world, so we were both really excited to meet each other. We both used to think that we were the only one in the world. Oh, who likes baseball? I really like her. Watching the pros play baseball always makes me so jealous. It must be fun being on a real team like that. The catcher's gone up to the mound for a conference with his pitcher. For secrecy's sake, they're talking with their gloves over their mouths. Someday, that's gonna be us. Wait, what? But how? Your parents won't even let you join my team because you're a girl. Besides, when I grow up, I'll be a doctor or engineer. Huh? How come? My parents said so. So, my parents said to pass my math test, and I failed. That's not something to be proud of. I don't know how you do it. I wouldn't be able to handle disappointing my parents like that. It's like my worst fear. If your worst fear is disappointing your parents, that means your parents effed up. Oh my. You should be able to do whatever you want without worrying about what they think. Well, these are two extreme thoughts. I don't know. That seems selfish. It's not selfish to choose your own destiny. Right now, we're at the Oakland Coliseum with Min's dad in June. I guess I should explain where Oakland is to people who don't live in California. Do you know where San Francisco is? Well, we're not there. We're like 30 minutes from there. Hey, Diya. I have something I need to tell you. Something important. Never mind. Forget it. I said forget it. Don't worry about it. Aren't you having fun right now? Are you hungry or anything? Why are you changing the subject? If you're trying to distract me, it's not gonna work. Let's go get popcorn and share. Popcorn is great. I like popcorn. Oh, she was immediately distracted by food. That's a mood. Min is so nice to me. Just tell me when you're ready to go. The popcorn guy is just a few rows behind us. Use the mouse to interact. Talk to Min. Look at empty seat. Look at the diamond. Look at woman. Where's June and her dad? This is Min-seo's seat. He went to the bathroom with dad. Oh, okay. She's cradling something in her arms. Dog? Diya quickly jogs over to take a look. To her severe disappointment, it's a baby. Well, you did say cradling. Min, yeah? I think Min is going for the loudest sound in history, world record. What do you mean, safe? You need to get some goddamn laser eye surgery. I hope the person you like likes someone else. Give me a break. Cough, hack, wheeze. I choked on my own spit. I do that too. She looks absolutely mortified, so Diya turns back to the diamond and pretends she didn't see anything. Okay. Yeah? Talk about school. I hope we're in the same class next year. Yeah. Actually, about that, oh, is she moving? Never mind. Everything is fine. This is really suspicious. She's acting weird again, like earlier. What is it? Do you not want to be in the same class as me? No, that's not it. It's just that I won't be, forget it. Is this related to what she couldn't tell me before? I bet Min-seo will know what this is about. Okay, talk about baseball. You know, I've been wondering for a while. If your parents won't let you play baseball, why don't you just play softball instead? Give me your hand. I'll show you. Diya offers Min her hand. Min presses her palms together so their hands line up. Her fingertips end a whole inch below Diya's. Her hands are tiny. I guess that makes sense since her name's Min. The rest of her is mini too. Her hands are too small to grip a softball correctly. I can't even pitch them. They always slip out halfway through the windup. Are softballs that much bigger than baseballs? Oh, it's bigger because the less velocity, so it hurts less? Yeah. But that makes no sense. Shouldn't guys play softball and girls play baseball then? Since guys usually have bigger hands? It's backwards. Why is it designed like that? Beats me. Are you sure everything's okay? Yeah, stop worrying. I don't think I'm getting anywhere questioning her like this. Okay, let's get popcorn. Okay. Diya and Min got up. I saw the popcorn guy pass these people. Min is gawking excitedly at the baseball fans milling about. Look, there's so many white people here. It's just like on TV. It really is. The neighborhood we live in is so Asian that I used to think white people were really rare. Too bad all these people are in our way right now, though. We can't get through. I'm gonna ask them to move. Excuse me. No one seems to hear her. That was the worst. I'm never speaking again. Time to become a mime. Don't worry, Diya. I'll take care of it. Okay. Min grabs someone's baseball bat off the ground and starts hitting people. Okay, so they are two extremes. You have one who's too quiet and one that's loud. Very. Hey, you dummies! Move or I'll kill you! People started moving aside. Look at strangers. Keep walking towards popcorn guy. The strangers glance over in Diya's direction as she walks by. One whispers something to the other. They both burst out laughing. Are they laughing at me? Oh, I hope not. There you go. I mean, if anything, they'd be laughing at the girls swinging and beating people if they want to laugh. Taco! Min continues to forge a path, leaving a trail of destruction behind her. Move or I'll kill your entire family! Even your dang fish won't survive. I'll throw all of your fish out into the middle of the street so cars will run over them. Okay, maybe we need to calm her down. I know this looks bad, but Min really isn't a bad person. She always lets me be Luigi in Mario Kart. Isn't that what someone who always wants to be Mario would do? And whenever I land on her space monopoly, she says I don't need to pay her. Okay. Die! Well, that just defeats the purpose of the game, actually. We're almost there now. It's a dog. Cute dog. It doesn't look very strong. I bet I could kill it in one hit. Okay, so... I'm concerned. Don't do that. I'm going to pet it. Ask the owner if I can pet it. Let Min ask. Min would be like, let us pet your dog or I'll kill it. So maybe we'll try the quiet approach. Okay, all I have to do is ask, excuse me, can we pet your dog? But also, I think it's a service dog, so you're not supposed to pet them, right? I better practice a few times so I don't mess up when I really say it. Oh, the social anxiety is so real. Excuse me, can I pet your dog? Alright, can we pet your dog? Alright, I got this. Let's pet your dog or else. That works too. Go ahead, she won't bite. I'll fight you. Wait, Min, he already agreed. Oh, right. Pet dog. Diya pets the dog. The dog closes his eyes and smiles. Oh, she's so happy. Diya is almost in tears. Oh, okay, calm down. She's like a living rug. If you had a dog, what would you name it? Good question. Pom Shibe. Pom 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 pom. Shibe. What the heck kind of name is that? Cool name. It's short for Shiba Inu. Sounds dumb. Then what would you name your dog, Min? Me? Wow, so judgmental. Min is thinking with an intense look on her face. Skull Crusher. Diya is silently laughing at her. Of course you choose a name like that. What? It's better than Shibe. What's wrong with Shibe? What a cute dog. I want 5 dogs when I grow up. It'll be like having 5 friends. Min will probably train them all to attack dogs, though. Truly. Popcorn, popcorn. He looks busy. I give up. Time to walk. Okay, but he's literally just doing his job. Hey, Grandpa, give us popcorn or else. Min is so brave. No, she's brazen. There's a difference. Then you better pay up. These are $10 a bucket. $10? What a ripoff. Min hit the man in the groin with her bat. She still is hitting people. Oh dear. The man sinks to the ground as if he's been shot. Okay, but basically, Min grabs a popcorn bucket out of his tray. Now she's just straight up stealing. Oh my word. I got it. Let's go. Okay, but look at the popcorn. He's still curled up in pain. We better go before he recovers and comes after us. No one else is gonna... Okay. Oh, it's my dad. Yuck. Min's dad is really mad at her for cutting her hair like that. He's speaking Korean on the phone. I wonder what he's talking about. Min only taught me 1 through 4 so far. Diya must have been frowning without thinking of it because Min speaks up. Do you want to learn more? Sure. How do you say hi in Korean? Hi? Easy. It's, Oh. Does she not know how to say it? Is it 안녕하세요? Oh, sarang... Eh? They didn't even put it in. Oh, I guess if she says it correctly, you don't get the. Not romaji. I don't know what the Korean equivalent of romaji is. Min is staring at Diya with a really complicated expression on her face. What? Am I saying it right? Yeah, that was good. Cool. Now I can greet you in Junseo like this. No, wait. You can't say that to June. Huh? Why not? Because, it's a special kind of hello. You can only say it to certain people, like me. Oh, is it like anata, where you say your partner? Like, anata for like a person is like you, which is rude. Can be rude, but you can say anata to your sweetheart, and it's like, yeah. I think that's how that works. Oh, is it one of those things where if you use the wrong one, it's really bad? Yeah, something like that. It's tough to explain. You just don't want to say it. But it's correct when I say it to you. Yeah! Say it only to me. Got it? I mean, it's cute, but also don't be... don't be sneaky. Got it. Wow, Korean is really complicated. What about you? How do you say hi? Teacher, hi, teacher, I like to fart. Oh, I don't know what, did they say where we're from yet? And what language we speak? Is that Farsi? I'm sorry, I'm uneducated. It's because I'm American. I can't make out what they're saying. I hope they're not saying bad stuff about me. He's still talking on the phone. Doesn't sound like he's using the phrase Min just taught me. I guess there's not a lot of opportunities to say hi in the middle of a conversation. Let's hurry up and sit down. Junseo is probably wondering where we are. She's right. Poor Junseo. I had Korean friends growing up, and I went to a Korean language school on the weekends, too, with my Korean friend. But I didn't catch on to a language that easily, actually. And then my friend moved away, so then I stopped going to school because I kind of only went to hang out with her, so. But she was a native speaker, so we weren't in the same class. Like, I was with the super young kids, like in preschool, because this was elementary school, so I was like with the little kids who basically still knew more than me because they spoke Korean at home. Then my friend was with the older kids, you know, their age. So we didn't even get to hang out during class, but, you know, in between class and afterwards we would hang out. But yeah, when she moved, I immediately dropped out because I was like, I don't want to be here without her, so. And I think I was probably the only black person there. So there was a lot of like, you know, hair touching and being like, oh, you want to learn Korean, you know. But it didn't, you know, bother me as much back then because I didn't really, you know, understand. I had braids back then. And they'd just be like, oh, braids. But yeah, I don't remember how long I actually went for, but it wasn't that long. And I remember very few things, like only like Nabi for butterfly, I think. And I can't read the alphabet anymore. But yeah, I went to Korean school. Little story, little fun fact about me. There you guys are. Where did you guys go? The dog. Diya, that's really cryptic. Is it? Here, take this. Min gives Diya the popcorn bucket. Min, where'd you get that bat? Please don't tell me you did something bad. Oh yeah, does that not her bat? She just picked up someone's bat and then just literally kept it? Yeah, it was fun. No, you have to stop stealing and threatening people. It's dangerous. What if someone comes after you? Oh, he has a Hey Arnold. Wait, sorry. Not Hey Arnold, but, I don't remember the show. But, yeah, that thing. I'd beat them. Even if it was a bear, I'd kill it with my bare hands. Min, that's impossible. I'll punch it real hard in the head like wham! Dead. Okay, but I feel like part of this is overcompensating. But also for what? Like, I get, like, sometimes uh you want to be like, more of a tomboy or whatever, but she is like hella violent. It makes me like wonder why she's like trying to be this tough, especially when her brother is like super chill. Like, why so aggro? Dead. It's not that easy. You'll just get mauled. Yeah, right. I'll dodge. I bet I can kill two different bears at once. I mean, no. It's useless. I don't think men's brain even knows what fear is. Geez, June, you really sound like Noelle sometimes. Noelle is my best friend. She's the kid in class who goes, but wait, you forgot to collect our homework. I introduced Min to her a while back, but it was like hate at first sight. I think Min wants to kill her. Someday when Diya decides she doesn't like Noelle anymore, I'll kill her. I'll kill her to death. Okay, well, this kid needs therapy. Don't do that. Even though Noelle is taller than you, someday I'll be the tallest. I won't lose to her. What does that have to do with anything? Also, if I was peeling an orange for you, I'd make sure to get all the white stringy stuff off too. But I bet Noelle wouldn't do that. Okay, see, it's still a little less cute for me because you're threatening to kill her best friend because you're jealous. Like, that's not healthy. I do not like that. What the heck kind of scenario is this? Why would you guys even be peeling oranges for me? Oranges is like very significant in some Asian cultures, right? Like you give people oranges if they lost a loved one or if you want to show that you're thinking about them or something, right? Just because, forget it. Oh, she's blushing. Alright. Nothing really interesting is happening right now. I guess I'll check back later. Yeah, I actually don't really like watching sports. Like, I played a bunch of sports growing up. I just feel like once you play something, watching it is just not as fun. Min-seo. Offer him popcorn if there's something going on with Min. Diya holds out the popcorn bucket. Thanks. Min-seo took a single piece of popcorn. You can take more than that. Really? You're so nice. Min-seo took another single piece of popcorn. Is there something going on with Min? Like, did she do a felony? Are the police after her? Not that I know of. Why? She's been acting kind of weird all day. It's like she's hiding something. Really? I haven't noticed anything odd. I guess if evil Min-seo isn't concerned, everything is fine. Phew, I can just enjoy the game without worrying now. Does he not know they're moving? I mean, that's what I'm assuming. I was tricked. Min, yeah? Diya holds out the popcorn bucket. Thanks, she'll probably take like. Min happily grabs a fistful of popcorn and stuffs it in her mouth. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I can eat the popcorn. Diya eats some popcorn. 10 out of 10 would eat again. Guess I look back now. The visiting team is pitching now. Whoa, some kid behind us is talking to his dad. Dad, who's that? It's Tim Wakefield. He's a knuckleball pitcher. It's always fun watching these guys. Knuckleballers are pretty rare. The movement on that pitch is nuts, like a butterfly with hiccups. Wow, some people actually talk to their parents on purpose, like for fun. Oh dear. I can't even imagine it. Every time I talk to my parents, it somehow turns into a lecture about something I did wrong. So I only talk to them now when I absolutely have to. Oh, that's really sad. How come they switch catchers too? Because catching a knuckleball is really unpleasant and difficult. If you can do it reasonably well, no one does it really well. That one skill can keep you on the team. A lot of knuckleball pitchers end up having one catcher who specializes in catching that pitch just for them. They're called personal catchers. For instance, J.C. Martin always caught Holt Wilhelm's knuckleball, and Doug Mirabelli always catches Tim Wakefield and his knuckleball for the Red Sox. The two of them even got traded together as a set. It's like a weird baseball marriage. Ah. Diya, I have a great idea. I should learn how to throw a knuckleball and you can catch it for me. Wait, but didn't they just say it's really hard to catch? So what? You're like a baseball goddess. You're overestimating me. I'm not that great. I just got lucky that one time. You've gotten lucky so many times I don't even know which one you're talking about. No, you don't understand. All those were flukes. Oh dear. They just happened by chance. I don't have a special technique or anything. Your special technique is being you. You're the best. You're putting too much faith in me. I'm not that good. Dang! Her parents did a number on her. Jeez. When you see what I'm really like, you'll be like, that's it? I'll never think that. Even if I could catch it, are you willing to be a pitcher? Why not? The pitcher is the coolest. You're so brave. I hate pitching. Why? You get to stand on the mound and kick ass in front of everyone. But that's exactly why. I don't want people watching every move I make, especially if I'm the only girl. If I mess up, it'll look like all girls suck at baseball. That's a point. Then don't mess up. That's hard. In a situation where you can't help but be scared. Anyway, I'll be there with you. If it's two of us, we both have to mess up for them to think that. So don't give up. I won't give up if you don't give up. That's kind of comforting. I've always been alone out there. I'll be you. It'll be you and me against the world. Okay, let's do it. Oh, they're cute. Yeah. Okay. The batter hit the ball. It pops up foul. It's coming towards us. Diya catches the ball with the popcorn bucket. Whoa. I got so lucky. Yeah, see, that's lucky. But if you're good at baseball, you're just good at baseball. Yeah! Wow, Diya, that was so cool. You're so cool. But I'm not eating that popcorn after that ball is touching on the food. Diya fishes the ball out of the half-emptied tub. I better give this to June or Min. My parents think I went to study at Noelle's house. It'd be too suspicious to bring a baseball bat. Min sits back down. Apparently she has gotten up at some point to jump around and scream. She looks really odd. Thanks. For what? Existing. Aww. Min-seo? Okay. I figured we could decide. Obviously, I'm going to give it to her. Diya holds the baseball out to Min. Can I really have it? I'll treasure it forever. If anyone else touches it, I'll kill them. That's way too extreme. It's a big deal, though. Now we'll always have something to remember you by. What do you mean, remember me by? That makes it sound like I'm going to die or something. Min-seo looks alarmed by Diya's response. Did Min not tell you? Tell me what? Shut the hell your mouth. What? What the heck? It's nothing. Shut up. Min gets up and runs for it. Min! I've got to go after her. Such drama. Diya chases Min up the steps and down the concourse they arrive through. Min! Diya grabs the back of Min's hoodie. Min loses her balance and face plants onto the carpet. Are you okay? We're moving away. Where? To Florida. Tomorrow? Did you already pack? Probably. Tomorrow? So sudden. It wasn't sudden. I've known for a long time. I tried everything to stop it. I even threatened Dad with a knife. Oh dear. Can't believe it failed. Violence is always the answer. Florida, that's all the way across the country. That's literally the furthest across the country. There's nothing there except old people. No, alligators live there too. I saw on Animal Planet. Sorry, that should have read that more. Like, no, alligators live there too. I saw it on Animal Planet. So, this is it? This is it. Sorry. But that's not fair. We can't even send letters because my parents hate you so much. I won't see you for the rest of my life. Hey, just because I'm moving doesn't mean we'll never meet again. If I want to see you and you want to see me, eventually it'll end up happening again, right? How do you know? I just know. That's not a reason. Then, because suddenly, Min seizes Diya's arm. She looks like she's had an epiphany. If you say our names together, it sounds like diamond. Oh, so it's Diya and then Min. So Diamond. Okay. What? Like diamond. Diamond. See? It's even more like it if you say your name wrong, like Diya instead of Diya. So it is Diya. Well, thank you for settling that. I'm not saying my name wrong just to make it sound like diamond. But it's more equal like that. My name got cut in half to make it work. So I had to sacrifice something too. I already call you Min. No one says Diya. Okay, so I'm glad I switched it from Diya to Diya. The substitute teacher does. The substitute teacher sucks. How did you even think of this? I was checking if our names sounded like anything good together, like baseball. How could it possibly sound like baseball? Our parents wouldn't have named us base and ball. I know, but still, it's pretty cool that we match at all, right? It's even a baseball related. The universe is saying we're meant to be together. Whoa, I guess she's right. We'll meet again no matter what. I'll bet you $100. Wait, but how are you gonna give me the $100 if you lose? Huh? I just will. No, but if you're able to meet me, that means you won the bet. What? Technically, I guess? There's nothing technical about it. You just straight up won't pay me. You just straight up wouldn't pay me. There's a long silence. She still doesn't get it. Never mind. It's okay. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. The point is, this isn't the end. I won't give up if you don't give up. I mean, as long as you save her address, Diya's address, you could always find her later if you don't give Diya your Florida address. I don't think she would even know her new address at this point. Okay. I won't give up if you don't give up. And if an alligator attacks you, go for the eyes. Okay. 5 years later. 9th grade. I have to get ready for school. Diya hits her alarms and flop face first into bed. Diya's morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes and thinking about how tired she is. Do it. Ugh. I only got 2 hours of sleep. No, I don't want to get up. Ugh. 10 minutes pass like this. Once the allotted time is up, Diya unenthusiastically peels herself off the mattress and stands. After stretching for a few moments, she starts getting ready for school. My classmate Akarsha messaged me. Check your computer. Yowie Seme. Diya. A smile. What? Did you like Diya, you like Pringles, right? Sure. Yeah, why? Go outside. Diya goes outside. I actually don't like Pringles. There's a lone Pringle sitting on the ground. Hey, sup, homie? This is Akarsha. I hope I'm saying that right. She's the kind of person who doesn't give pencils back. You know when you become friends with someone just because you have to see them so much? Yeah, that's us. My parents are always saying I should be more outgoing like her, like that's something I can just change. Hey Diya, you know what's the best weed? It's when I'm weed you. Diya briskly begins walking away without her. Aw, you're no fun. Have it your way, Burger King. Akarsha is half jogging to keep up with Diya. Hey Diya, did you know that your eye has something called immune privilege? Oh yeah, I think I remember this. That basically means that the outside of your eye prevents your immune system from knowing about the inside of your eye. If it didn't, your immune system would destroy your eyes. That doesn't sound right. I don't believe you. Yeah, it's something like that because I don't know why, but I don't know, your body can't like recognize it or something, and your immune system would attack it as like a foreign agent or something, and you would go blind. Something like that. Why not? Because you lie to me all the time. Noelle says not to trust you no matter what. Wait, what? When? When we first met you this year, after you accused her of being a robot with artificially implanted human emotions. Hey, she got annoyed when I pressed a magnet to her head. That means she's a replicant and it was messing with her circuits. Checkmate. No, she was annoyed because you pressed a magnet to her head. Aw, come on. I was just trying to make a good first impression. What's a girl to do? Not that. Poor me. No one feels sorry for you. There's a bunch of adults dressed in yellow at the intersection waving signs. What is that? They're trying to take away gay marriage. Gay marriage is allowed? Dude, it's been legal for years now. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Protect merit. Yes, on Prop 8. Oh yeah, I forgot this was taking place during the Prop 8 whole debacle thing in California. I forgot about that. Marriage equals one man and one woman. A smiling woman with a baby strapped to her back brandishes her sign as Diya and Akarsha walk past. It says, I love my gay brother. Still yes on 8. I don't really remember this because I was on the younger side when this was a whole thing. But I remember that I had a friend who I believe was Mormon, and her parents were against it, so she was against it. But a lot of people were also confused on what yes on 8 no and no on 8 meant. But her parents made her like protest or wear a shirt or something that was against gay marriage or something. I don't remember much else though. What kind of cognitive dissonance? Hey Diya, would you eat a tiny 2-inch person alive for $100 million? I feel like Diya wouldn't eat him. No, he'd probably taste horrible. People have so many bones. It'd be like eating a fish. Well, that's the only reason you wouldn't do it? Are you saying you eat him if he was like a Cheeto? What do you mean? Like a talking Cheeto with human intelligence? No, like he's still a human dude, but he somehow has the taste and texture of a Cheeto. What the heck? This is getting pretty abstract. Sure. Diya nods. Dang, you wouldn't feel bad at all? You realize he dies, but he tastes like Cheetos. So, he's a real dude, man. Why would they make him taste like Cheetos if you're not supposed to eat him? Dude, imagine, what if you were the tiny guy? If I were him, I'd go into a total panic. I would scream and skirm. I wouldn't want to get eaten. Why are we even talking about this? We made it to school. Also, I haven't saved at all yet. Okay. We made it to school. Let me see. Wait, what does this do? Oh, can you actually... Oh, they do let you go back. I wouldn't eat him. I just want to see what the other one is. Wow, now I know you're a true homie. Great. Why are we even talking about this? We're gonna keep the true homie one. Hee 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 hee. We made it to school. I should go to my locker first before going to class. Suddenly, Akarsha takes off running. Where are you going? Huh? It's pee-pee time. Can you not say things like that? Akarsha left. She never takes a day off from being weird. Go to class, use locker. Diya opens her locker. This is technically both me and Noelle's locker. The school doesn't have enough lockers for everyone, so freshmen share. Oh, that's janky. And they're tiny. I'm always surprised when high schoolers in movies have lockers big enough to fit people inside. Get your stuff. Look in Noelle's lunchbox. Look at rosin? This is rosin for string instruments. The first time Noelle showed it to me, I tried to eat it. We're not going to look through her lunch. Diya hefts her books and binders into her backpack. Alright, I can go to class now. But we will save and see what happens. Diya opens the lunchbox and peers inside. There's a steel thermos and a plastic baggie of grapes. Grapes! Diya shovels half the grapes into her mouth before putting the lunchbox back. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay. I mean, I know we're besties, but I don't want to eat her food while she's not around. I think that undid that, so it should be okay. Diya, help me! It's Noelle. What is it? I can't open this water bottle. Noelle basically has noodles for arms. Is she wearing like a rainbow skirt? Oh, it's like, Open the water bottle. Diya takes the water bottle out of Noelle's hands and twists the plastic seal cap open. Thank you. How are you so weak? It's scary. It's the manufacturer's fault for making these seals so strong. What if you get lost in a desert and can't find a bottle of water? You'll die because you can't open it. No, I won't. You can open it for me. That's assuming I'm in the desert with you. I should start charging you a service fee. 25 cents. You wouldn't do that. I'd make $1.25 per week. Can buy a cup of noodles from the student store. Noelle sneezes violently. Don't get too close to me. I probably have the flu. You just handed me water you touched. Did you catch what I had last week? Probably. Oh, it was me first. Sorry. This happens a lot because we spend so much time together and I eat her food. It doesn't... Okay, so she's used to you eating her food. It doesn't help that our immune systems are perpetually weakened from sleep deprivation either. At least you don't have to worry about me being contagious. Are you okay, though? Shouldn't you go home? And what, miss school? I guess that's out of the question. Even when Noelle had the stomach flu in middle school, her parents made her come just for her math and science classes, not for any other class. She was, like, barely conscious. I had to carry her around because she couldn't get up from her desk. I think she ended up infecting half the school. Okay, but the teachers also should have sent her home and told the parents, like, nah, you can't do this shit. Where's Akarsha? It's pee-pee time. I'm not saying that. Okay, never mind. You could have just said she went to the bathroom. Why do you ask? I secretly screwed a library book security tag into the inside of Akarsha's backpack? Oh, I secretly sewed, my bad, a library book security tag. What? So from now on, every time she leaves the library, she'll set off the alarm and have her backpack searched. That's... wow. Well, whatever. We'll have plenty of chances to see. Let's go. Why? A huge mob of kids is packed outside the classroom. They're all looking at the grid of test scores posted on the wall. It's complete chaos. People are pushing and angling their way to the list with the fervor of believers trying to touch Justin's hand. If I get a B, my parents are throwing away my GameCube. Yikes, that's gotta be an empty threat, right? I wish. They already threw away my cell phone. Okay, so they must be rich, right? Because no one who doesn't have money be throwing away shit because of a bad grade. You just confiscate it, but you don't be throwing shit away. Also, I get the whole, like, taking away cell phones from your kids, but also emergencies. They should always have something for emergencies. I'm scared to see what I got on this. Think I failed. Asian failed or actually failed? Asian failed. Come on, I'm not that dumb. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what is your definition of failed, though? Talk to classmates. Look at scores. This is a list of the top 10 scores across all periods. Noelle aced it. Classic. She used to call me on the phone crying every Christmas because her parents got her math workbooks instead of what she really wanted. By now, she's unbeatable. It's like her magic superhero origin story. Except instead of a superhero, she's every Asian parent's dream child. No clue how Akarsha managed to get the second highest score, though. Dreidel consensus that she's cheating, but the teachers have never been able to catch her doing anything, so I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Diya, I've located your ID number here. You got a 91.22. Phew, almost failed. Actually, you could have missed one more and still scraped an A minus. Considering how many I guessed on, that's still cutting it pretty close. That's scary. I actually studied as hard as I could, but even my best almost wasn't good enough. I wonder if I can really get into Stanford or Berkeley like this. Yeah, right. Too scary. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it doesn't seem like she's gonna talk to anyone. As Diya and Noelle enter the classroom, something burst out of the cabinet. Whoo! Ah! Noelle staggers backwards into an X marked on the floor with duct tape. A garbage can drops from the ceiling. Oh dear. No! Ha ha! Noelle and Akarsha go through the same variations of this every single day. It's a roundabout way of being friends. Well, well, well. Also, oops, that's not what I meant. I meant to save. If it isn't my favorite freshman, Noelle, please stop calling me that. Why are you speaking English, Noelle? What kind of Frenchman are you? Oh, did I read that wrong? Just because my name is French doesn't mean I'm French. Ho ho ho. Baguette. See, this is the problem. Whenever Noelle hears something stupid, she can't just let it slide. She always has to correct it. So Akarsha keeps acting dumber and dumber on purpose into infinity. Noelle does an impressive worm-like dance to wriggle out of the garbage bin. Can't believe you've done this. What happened to our truce? Truce? From yesterday, you agreed to this. Noelle pulls a sheet of binder paper from her book bag and brandishes it in front of Akarsha's face. Look, this is your own signature at the bottom. Suddenly, I can't read. Akarsha! Noelle's scream sounds very weird and hoarse from her cold. What's wrong with your voice today? That was a weaker yell than normal. I'm ill. I'm losing my voice. How about I punch you in the throat? It'll displace the mucus. No, it won't. How do you know? Anything is possible. Trust me. I'm here. Soba ni iru kara. You are the absolute last person I would trust. You worthless scammer. Leave all your problems to me. I'll solve them in a heartbeat. That is unrealistic, and accelerating that fast would destroy you even past your bone structure. Why are you being so mean? I'm just trying to help you. Hitting me isn't helping me. Wow, someone has anger management problems. You gotta slow down and smell the flowers. Appreciates life miracles. Like me, I'm life's greatest miracle. Absolutely disgusting. I feel nauseated just looking at you. I just don't understand. Why is there so much hate in the world? If only we could open our hearts to love, there would be no wars. Peace begins with a smile, Mother Teresa. Noelle is struggling not to break character by laughing. Is that funny? The bell rings. This concludes Noelle's and Akarsha's daily morning scream fest. The rest of the morning is relatively uneventful. Guess what? What? No, you gotta guess. You were arrested? What? No. You have a year left to live? What the? Dude, why you always gotta jump to the worst possible conclusion? It guarantees that I'm either right or pleasantly surprised. You're a real piece of work, you know that? Whatever, I'll just tell you. Did you guys hear about the new girl who transferred here? Apparently she's like a delinquent. I heard she knifed someone. She must not be very intelligent. Isn't that exciting? We never get that type around here. That's true. Everyone's here kind of forced to become a nerd by default. I can't wait to meet her. What for? Do you want to get stabbed too? Sure, why not? Saves me the trouble of doing it myself. Noelle rolls her eyes and goes back to organizing her fried rice. She's picking all the sausage bits out so Diya can eat her leftovers. Don't do that. I like being alive the same time as you. That's the sweetest thing you've ever said to me. Really? Then I take it back. Wow. Noelle slides her thermos across the table at Diya. Fried rice! Hey Diya, how many second graders do you think you could beat up if they came at you in waves of 10, with a fifth grader boss coming every 5 waves? What? Also, waves of 10 is a lot. Even if they are younger and smaller, like, that's just a lot of them coming at you at once, though. Let me save. Let's go with 0. Don't want to punch kids. But it's killed or be killed, man. You just let them beat you? Your gravestone's gonna be like, here lies Diya, killed by second graders. I'm not gonna put that on my gravestone. Noelle looks a bit left out by this conversation. Do you want to be involved in this? Why just Diya? How come you're not asking me? Because I already know the answer for you. 0. It's true. You're a weakling. Also, you can wear sandals? How rude. Noelle, let's arm wrestle. I want to show Akarsha. She hasn't seen this. I don't want to. I always lose. I'll let you use both hands this time. Noelle makes a face. Reluctantly, she clasps both of her hands on Diya so it's sandwiched between hers. 3, 2, 1. Noelle strains against Diya's grip with all her might. Diya's arm still hasn't budged an inch. With her free hand, Diya casually continues to eat fried rice. You! Stop that! Akarsha, what do you think of the weather today? Stop toying with me! If I did that, I'd break your wrist. You know what I mean. Diya pins Noelle's arm to the table as gently as possible. Dang, this is like some Fox and the Hound shit. Normally the scrawny nerds herd together so jocks like Diya don't stuff them into trash cans. How did you two even end up friends? Don't remember. You don't remember? We were always just there by default. Oh, you were always just there by default. That is not what happened. You had one bad ear, so you had a lot of trouble making sense of what anyone was saying. You just play wall ball against yourself or run laps on the track. That sounds about right. One day, someone brought in Krispy Kreme donuts for their birthday. I didn't like donuts, so You don't like donuts? I don't like donuts. They're disgusting. Okay, well, something's wrong with you. Disagree. Her taste buds are broken. Anyway, I gave mine to you, and in exchange, I received your undying and completely unwarranted loyalty. You followed me around everywhere. You were a major inconvenience. I don't remember any of this. How do you not remember? You were so extreme. Whenever the teachers tried to separate us, you start crying. I seriously don't remember any of this. It's probably because your birthday's in November. You're almost a full year younger than me. A year's a big gap when you're 5. True, I was probably like a toddler. Sorry. I forgive you. That's hella kawaii. Never use that phrase ever again. What phrase? You know what phrase. Excuse me. She's talking to me. No, go away. Diya looks wildly around for Noelle or Akarsha to help her, but they're both already gone ahead into the classroom. I remember you. You were... What is she saying? I've never met her in my life. New clubs are... interest... Crap. I can't really make out the words. I'll just nod at appropriate times. We're collecting signatures to blank approved. The stranger hands Diya a clipboard with a signature sheet on it. Oh, no. Huh? What's this? Oh, I keep clicking the wrong one. This is probably for the Prop 8 thing, but I feel like she would just sign a paper and walk away, but I don't want to sign anything. Diya walks away in the middle of the conversation. She quickly enters the classroom before the girl can stop her. Also, yeah, just don't sign your name on things without knowing what they are. Instead, inside, Akarsha and Noelle are playing cards. Time to reveal your hand in 3, 2, 1. Noelle and Akarsha flip their cards over. Why is there a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Akarsha taps it with her index finger. This is Exodia, the forbidden one. Think outside the box. Taco Bell. You can't do this. Oh dear. Akarsha reaches across the desk and takes one of Noelle's cards. What are you doing? You said you were going to play this normally. There's no rule in Yu-Gi-Oh saying you can't eat the enemy's cards. We're playing poker. There's no rule in poker saying you can't eat the enemy's cards. Class starts. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha's daily afternoon struggle. Excuse me. Alright, just one more period before the day's over. Looking flushed, Noelle wipes sweat off her brow. Why is it so hot? Because I'm here. You shut up. My heart is exploding. My lungs are without air. My blood is boiling. My body is shaking, and tears are running down my face. Noelle is unsteadily grasping the side of the bench for support. What are you doing? I feel extremely dizzy all of a sudden. As a precaution, I will remain stationary until the symptoms... Diya grabs her as she collapses. Her entire body is burning up. She must have a fever. All right, she's sick. We'll take you to the nurse's office, dude. No, don't you dare. I need to go to next period. Attendance is 20% of my grade in gym class. Missing one day can't hurt. Gym is like a freebie anyway. No, you don't understand. It's my worst subject. I can't afford to lose any more points when my mile time is 18 minutes every week. So slow. What the? Don't make that face. I'm not you, die. Noelle launches into a sneezing fit. Gym's not even math or science. Is it that big of a deal? It'll still ruin her GPA and valedictorian status. Her parents will yell at her and be really mean. You can't be valedictorian in 9th grade. That's like a 12th grade thing. What do we do? If she gets a B because we took her to the nurse's office, it'll destroy her. But she's in no condition to be working out either. She can't even stand without me holding her up. Also, I think if she goes and the teacher dismisses her for being sick, I think that's different than just not showing up. Let's use our heads. There's got to be a way out of this. Like what? Like, if a meteor hits Earth right now, no mind if Noelle skips gym class. Brilliant. If the world ends, we're saved. Even canceling school would be easier. Hold that thought. If school is canceled right now, snow day, but there's no snow. Are you going to pull the alarm? Then how? As long as you make it so no one goes to class, we win. Akarsha is clearly going down some weird line of reasoning. Dude, I've got it. Homie G, you stay with Noelle while I, do some stuff. What stuff? You're not gonna like it. Also, I'd be so mad if someone, like, literally, whatever, jeopardized the whole school day just so someone could get a B. Like, just chill. Before I tell you, you gotta promise not to get mad. What? Well, promise. No. That's right. How can we promise when we don't even know what it is yet? Just tell us already. Too bad. I'm not telling you then. Adios, amigos. Wait, where are you going? Shrek Swamp. Akarsha left. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too. Why does everything have to be some kind of weird mind game with her? It's exhausting. She sounds so weak. She should rest on the bench. Diya sits and lays Noelle down on her head, so her head is resting on her lap. Nothing we can do now but wait. Do we really have to do this? This is embarrassing. Oh, come on. I've seen you throw up in a trash can at Happy Fish Swim School because you were so bad at swimming that you inhaled half a gallon of water. Compared to that, this is like a 3. This is different. This right now is unnecessary. Your thighs are so muscular that I feel like I'm resting my head on a rock. Thanks for the compliment. It wasn't a compliment. How mean. Now we definitely have to do this. Diya pressed her hand to Noelle's forehead. It's hot. Hotter than my own forehead? Study shows that people who try to diagnose fever by touch significantly overestimate the incidence of fever, sometimes as high as 40%. Oh, never mind then. Tell Noelle to get into shape. Talk about ancient Chinese rock pillows. Would you eat a tiny man for 100 million? How long do we have until class starts? Oh, I have plenty of save files. Okay. I'm gonna say this one. Would you eat a tiny 2-inch tall man for $100 million? I bet she's gonna say, of course not, that's illegal. Of course not, that's homicide, which is illegal. What is this, some dumb Akarsha question? Yeah. Did you know that in ancient China they slept on rock pillows? I saw it on Discovery Channel. This isn't making me feel any better. You're going back to your ancient roots. I don't want to go back to my ancient roots. Get into shape. Even ignoring your gym class grade, the way you are right now is just bad. You're like that Life Alert commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up. I know. Then why don't you do something? What if there's a zombie apocalypse and I get bitten first? How are you going to survive? I can't help it. I don't have any time to work out. I can barely even keep up with my schedule as is. That's just an excuse. She'd be able to figure something out if her heart was in it. That's true. Most of the time, if your heart's in it, you find a way. If only there were a way to get Noelle to enjoy exercising. How long do we have until class starts? Just about 2 minutes. Maybe you should head to class. You'll be tardy. No, it's fine. I run fast. Suddenly, Noelle tries to sit up. Her abs are too weak, though, and she falls. So she fails and flops back down. What are you doing? Becoming a fish? I just had a great idea. You know how on Valentine's Day, you can pay the school to deliver roses to someone? Oh, like in middle school? You can have them secretly send your crush candygrams for $5. Yes, like that. Except here, we're more mature, so it's flowers. We should send Akarsha one with a message from your secret admirer. Imagine how confused she'll be, and we can tease her relentlessly about it. It'll be hilarious. Okay, that is pretty funny. Sure. It's not even that mean because she'll get free flowers out of it. The secret admirer part is the best. She'll drive herself nuts trying to figure out who it is. Alternatively, we can sign it with a really common initials like KC. She'll look up every guy with those initials in school. That's good too. I can't decide if it's funnier to have her conclude it's a random person or for her to constantly be suspicious of everyone. Maybe we can do this every year, like a tradition. Oh my god, you're a genius. The first 2 years, we don't give her any clues. Then junior year, add the initials and encourage her to jump to the wrong conclusions. That way, we'll get to see both. Noelle is in such a good mood that she lets out a creepy, evil laugh. We can also make the message a cipher, so she'll have to solve it. If you put too much math into it, she'll know it's you. Ciphers aren't math. If you have to explain to me what it is, she'll know it's you. Fair enough. How much do roses cost? Probably around $12. $12? That's $6 per person. Don't really want to spend that much on a joke, especially if it's annual. It'll be $48 in all. We can split the cost between more people so it's more reasonable. But we don't have any other friends who would appreciate it. You're right. Never mind. Just forget it then. Noelle looks immensely disappointed. Wait, but did she have to hack it to play the Super Mario theme? Almost gave me a heart attack. Wait, is she that smart? Students came flooding out the classrooms. They all look really glad for an excuse to leave. Everyone is evacuating to the field like we're supposed to. Can you walk? Yeah. Diya catches Noodle as she pitches forward again. Nope. Diya gives Noelle a piggyback ride to the field. The entire school is out here now. Sup, homies? You! I can't believe you've done this. I ought to report you to the authorities, but you won't. What, you think I won't just because we're fellow acquaintances? Fellow acquaintances? She was totally about to say friends. I was not. Admit it. Friends. I hate you more than is physically possible right now. Oh, come on. What did you want me to do? Travel back in time and change Chinese culture to not see academic achievement as a moral virtue? The ones who's getting saved doesn't get to complain. You broke the law. How can I not complain? Is anyone on this earth truly innocent? Can't distract me with fake, deep statements. You don't appreciate anything I do. Where's my Nobel Peace Prize? Where's my thank you, Akarsha? You're awesome. I'm not thanking you for this illicit help that I never asked for. Were you seriously expecting to be praised? Never have I ever been more embarrassed for my fellow man. I'm a hero. You're not a hero. You scumbag. Disgusting. Fine, be that way. I'm sorry. Forgive me? You don't even look remotely sorry. I can't help it if I think you're funny when you're mad. Just don't tell on me and we'll call it even. Deal? Akarsha offers a handshake. Noelle regards it with obvious suspicion. She cautiously releases her grip on Diya's shoulder and reaches out to shake it. Instead of grasping her hand, Akarsha grasps Noelle's wrist. She starts hitting Noelle with her own hand. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? I hate you. You stupid. Should have killed me when you had the chance. Next time, I won't let you off so easy. This is your last warning. She said that last time, and the time before that. Power of friendship. A stranger pushes past Akarsha in the crowd. Akarsha gawks after her, placing her hand on her heart. What are we? Wait, that looks like... Diya chases after the person. Diya? Where are you going? The person. The person is so short that Diya loses sight of her in the crowd. I lost her. Great, I'm so sleep deprived that I'm literally hallucinating. I mean, we all knew it was going to be her friend. That night, Diya dreams of the past. 3rd grade. Whoa, I'm up to bat. Yeah, I get to hit the ball. This is so fun. Hey, look, it's a girl batting. Phew, our team got lucky. Shut up, you dumb poo-poo head. Say one more word and I'll kill you. What? What is a word? Die! A fight broke out in the stands. Min is beating the crap out of an old grandpa. You better watch out. I'm a green belt. Green belt. The other adults are rushing to pull her off of him. Min. What, so the old man was being rude in the stands? Min scrambles down the rafters with everyone chasing after her. I'm taking you with me. She grabs Diya's wrist and sprints off with her in tow. Oh, so she doesn't get to... Wait, stop. We got away. Hee, I kidnapped you. Sure. Now we can do whatever we want. Come on, I brought June's bike. Min pulls Min-seo's bike out from the bushes. She mounts the bike and looks at Diya expectantly. You sit on the rear rack. Shouldn't I be the one pedaling? I'm bigger than you. I'm training for when I get taller than you. That's never gonna happen. You'll be short forever. How do you know? Just you watch. Are you getting on or not? Diya tentatively lowers herself on the bike rack. So, where you want to go next? So we can't go to my house because my parents hate her. I guess your house is fine. They don't get along. Home Depot lights section? Ask Min to decide. Min, you decide. Are you sure? The place I want to take you is pretty far. So if there's anywhere else you want to go, we should probably knock that out of the way first. Nah, I'm good. Okay, then hold on tight. You're not telling me where we're going? It's a surprise. Yeah, let's just go where you want to go. After an extreme amount of effort on Min's part, they arrive at a ravine. We here. That wasn't even a coherent sentence. Are you okay? Yeah. What kind of weakling do you think I am? Her legs must feel like jelly right now, but there's no way she'd ever admit it. Thanks for the ride. You're welcome anytime. I used to hang out around ravines, yeah, when I was younger, because they had like bike paths, so I used to bike along them. This place is down this hill and through the tunnel. Should I get off? It's too steep to bike down. Yeah, let's run down. Min enthusiastically leaps off the bike and sprints down the hill. The bike is just laying there in the grass. Wait, we can't leave this. Diya picks up the bike and runs after her. Min is waiting at the mouth of the tunnel. I want to show you something on the other side. Let's walk through. She peers into the darkness with a hopeful look on her face. What are you looking for? Skeletons. Are you scared? Don't worry, I'll protect you. Okay. I'm counting on you then. Yeah, I protect you with my life. Min grabs Diya's hands. There's water on the ground. Hold on to me so you don't slip. If I slip like this, you'll just get dragged down with me. No, I won't. Trust me. There's a squirrel scampering up the tree. When it sees Diya scaring, it lifts one paw. Whoa, it waved at us. Min, it's waving. Min, look. The squirrel just waved at us. You're way too excited about this. Then why are you smiling? Because it's cute. Really? I didn't know you liked squirrels. I was talking about you. Diya's face feels strangely hot. It's pitch black inside the tunnel. If it weren't for Min, Diya actually would have been scared right now. A bit scared right now. Don't worry, Diya. I got this. She stomps her foot. Her Skechers light up. Whoa! Diya is really impressed. Teach me how to count to 10. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 2. After a minute, Min has learned the numbers up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm probably going to forget it all again in a few days. Then I'll teach it to you again when it happens. I'll do it over and over forever if you want. I don't mind. Okay, my turn to teach you. I still remember some from last time. Sister Hana Dulce Pal? I don't remember the rest though. I forgot it again. How come you can never remember 5? It sounds off. Off? Does not. Does too. Doesn't feel like a 5. Dogs? It takes a moment for Diya's eyes to adjust to the bright sunlight. Do you like it? No, because she likes dogs. It's a dog park. Can we go in even though we don't have dogs? Yeah, I found this place by accident back when I ran away from home. A few weeks ago, Min ran away from home because she didn't want to eat a tomato. The park is divided into 2 sides. There's a sign above one of the gates. It reads, small dogs only under 30 pounds. Oh my gosh, they have to be separated by weight. Under 30 pounds? That's so cute. Which side do you want to see? I'm sure these don't matter that much, but just in case. Min swings the gate open and gestures for Diya to go ahead. Ladies first. There's so many dogs. They're all friends with each other. Dog friends. I've died and gone to heaven. A chihuahua trots up to Diya with a frisbee in its mouth. He drops it at Diya's feet and looks up at her expectingly. He wants me to throw it. Diya sets down the bike and hurls the frisbee as hard as she can. The dog gallops after it. He catches it with a running leap, zooms back to her, and drops it at Diya's feet again. He's whacking his tail so hard that his butt shakes. What a good dog. He's so talented. Diya is almost crying. Are you happy? This is the best day of my life. Thank you, Min. You're welcome. Do you want to try throwing that frisbee? No, it's fine. I like watching you do it. Okay. Diya throws the frisbee again. The dog tears off after it with such gusto that grass goes flying behind him. Hey, Diya. If you want, you can live in my house when we grow up. I'll buy you all the dogs you want. All the dogs. And I'll get to see you every day. I'll drive you around in my Corvette and make everyone jealous. Drive the dogs around too. They can wear goggles so the wind doesn't sting their eyes. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want. We'll be so far from our parents that we never have to see them again. If we go somewhere with snow, you can throw a snowball towards me and I'll punch them all out of the air. It'll look pretty cool. As she says, living in a place with no snow and moving to a place with no snow. Wow, great plan. Okay, let's do it. Really? Are you sure? Min reaches out and gently cups Diya's face in her palms. What's happening? This is great. Wow. She said, this is great. Diya hits her alarm and flops face first into bed. Her morning routine includes lying in bed for 10 minutes and thinking about how tired she is. So she sleeps at her desk? I didn't realize it back then, but now that I think about it, that was really... Could it be that I'm a girls? No, that's impossible. I don't feel that way about other girls at all. Because men looked and acted like that, my heart must have confused her with a guy. Any girl would have felt something, even if they were straight. And it was just her. Min was special, so she was an exception. Plus, nothing ever came out of it. It's in the past now. Something like that will never happen again. So it doesn't count, right? If Min hadn't moved away, what would have happened? Okay. My classmate Akarsha messaged me. Ah, Diya. What? What do you call a lesbian with long nails? Single. Diya's gone offline. Wow. But that's the kind of joke she get. I mean, I guess that kind of joke happens across ages, but Diya goes outside. Hey Diya, if I were an enzyme, I'd be DNA helicase so I could unzip your genes. What in the world? All of a sudden she has like all these sexual jokes. Diya briskly begins walking away without her. Man, you're not even trying. The optimal counter-flirt would be, then I'll be your topoisomerase to help you relieve your tension? No one in the right mind would respond to that, or with that. Hey, you know I'm just kidding, right? When there's no one around to flirt with, I flirt with you just to practice. It's not funny. In her haste to catch up with Diya, Akarsha trips over a crack in the sidewalk. Parkour! So I guess Diya's walking really, really fast. The Prop 8 supporters are back at it again. Defend marriage. Yes, on Prop 8. Protect the children. Gay seg is sin. Hey, Diya. Imagine biting into a gusher the size of your hand. Diya imagines it. Cool. I want one. Right? We're here. Diya opens her locker. Gets her books. The rosin's a nice amber color. It looks like you can eat it, but you can't. This time I want to eat it. There's bitter melon and Noelle stir fry today. Diya and Noelle both hate bitter melon. Well, there you go. So I guess every day is something different. Diya, help me. Bonjour. Noelle smacks Akarsha really hard. Ow, how mean. Noelle hands Diya the water bottle as though nothing happened. Diya twists the plastic sealed cap open and returns the bottle to Noelle. Thank you. Are you alright? You seem off. Think about that before you hit me? Not everything's about you. I was talking to Diya. What? But there's nothing wrong with her. Are you blind? She looks like a dog who just ate a Christmas ornament. Crap, that obvious? Are you devastated about tiger sharks again? What? Diya found a picture of what a tiger shark looks like the other day and was so disappointed that she had to go lie down. I don't even know what she was expecting. Okay, I seriously doubt that's the issue right now. Diya, let me rephrase. You are secretly worried about something and you can tell me what it is. I can't tell her that I knew it. She's becoming emo. All the warning signs were there. The black hair, We all have black hair. Diya, you know you can tell me anything, right? Let me know if you change your mind. Okay, she says to herself. I thought Akarsha had brown hair. The flyer says, join the new baseball club. Beginners welcome. Yeah, her hair looks brown. It's a baseball club. Baseball club. It'll probably be all guys. Yeah, all that looks brown to me. What? Don't girls play baseball too? I saw on TV before. You're thinking of softball, not baseball. What's the difference? Softball is like baseball put through Google Translate and back. Everything's off by a few degrees. What? Diya takes a closer look at the flyer. The first meeting is this Friday. It'll be scary going all by myself, but I made a promise back then. She would have been disappointed if I didn't go. At the meeting. Are you gonna be okay on your own with a bunch of strangers? I'll just go with her. I thought so. If you're going, I'm going with you. There you go. But don't you hate sports? Of course I won't participate. I'll just utilize the time to do homework. Thanks. Phew, I feel a bit better now. Backed by unpopular demand. Me. Why are you here? I'm bored. There's not enough drama around here for my taste. I'll be the idea man. We don't need an idea man. New baseball rule. Everyone gets a brick. What you do with it is up to you. Baseball without limits. Just go home already. There's a stranger over there. Wow, she's taller than me. Tall girl. Diya accidentally makes eye contact with her. Hey! The stranger starts walking over. Crap, she's coming this way. She looks intimidating. If I say the wrong thing, she'll think I'm weird. Maybe if I lie motionless on the ground, she'll think I'm asleep or dead. Why would that not be any more weird than anything you could say? Yeah, good plan. Please don't. Diya plays dead. No, Diya, don't do this. Hey, you guys are here to join the baseball club, right? I'm Krissa. They call me Okobshub. No, they don't. It's Welsh. It's not Welsh. Her name is Akarsha. I'm so sorry. She's always like this. And this is Diya. Get up. Noelle is trying to pull an unresponsive Diya back into the upright position. Really? Is she okay? She's fine. She just takes a while to warm up to people. No kidding. She did this to me for an entire month of September. Diya has finally given up on faking her death. Quiet kid, huh? Why does everyone always say that? I'm not that quiet. You literally faked being dead to not say the words hello. Like you are the quiet kid. She's not much of a talker, but she's shredded. Look how ripped her abs are. Akarsha tries to lift up Diya's shirt to expose her stomach. Calmly, Diya catches Akarsha's wrist and twists it behind her back. Ow, okay, mercy. Diya played a lot of baseball back in elementary school. That's great. What position did she play? Because I realize I can't talk to her because she's a quiet weirdo, so I'm not going to even address her directly. She's the person standing behind the swinging place. You mean the batter's box. I'm a catcher. The swinging place? Really, man? Shut up. How am I supposed to know? What do you call the bat then? The baseball stick? I said shut up. What about you, Akarsha? I can bench press over 6,092 nanograms. That's barely 2 pounds. It sounded better the way I said it. Krishna turns to Noelle and points at her. What about you? You haven't introduced yourself yet. Oh, I'm not here to join. We probably won't meet again. That's a shame. I should try to change your mind. I strongly advise against it. Your efforts will prove futile. If you say so. In any case, we're glad you all came. We'll be starting the meeting in a bit. In the meantime, you guys can get your paperwork from Liz first. Gotcha. Krissa goes off to greet some other girls who showed up. I guess she isn't too scary after all. She seems like the kind of person who would walk into a pizza restaurant she had at one time 6 years ago and yell, "Remember us?" Hello, can I help you? You must be Liz. Yep. She hands them their forms. I don't need one. I'm not here to join. Aw, are you sure? We'd love to have you. No, you really don't. I'm not the athletic type. Then joining us would do you some good, don't you think? We need all the players we can get, so don't be afraid we'll reject you or anything like that. We'll accept you no matter what. Whether you're good, bad, dumb, weird, unathletic. What's with all those insults mixed in? And no, I'm genuinely not interested. I hate sports. I'm just here for Diya. That's so sweet of you. It's not as though it takes a lot of effort to sit here and do nothing. I coincidentally happen to be free today, anyway. Aw, you don't have to get all embarrassed about it. I'm not getting embarrassed. Liz smiles at Diya, who shrinks back in fear. I'm so glad you came. Changed your mind about the club, have you? I knew you'd come around. I was at one of your games when we were little. You were so scary, everyone would back up whenever you came up to bat. By the way, why is everyone in this club a girl? What? They are? Look. There's us four, Krissa, and then some other random girls over there. That's so odd. So, it isn't on purpose? Nope, I don't know why those other girls joined. What a strange coincidence. Are you sure you guys didn't, subconsciously do it? Why would we subconsciously want a group of girls? Because guys are like communism. They're good in concept, but in reality, they suck. When you gather enough guys into a group, they suddenly become a bunch of douchebags. It's like magic. What kind of overgeneralization is that? It's not racist if it's true. Do you ever stand in a circle of people talking and not say anything the entire time? There's no reason for me to be here. I wonder how it's so easy for them to just talk. Diya stares off into space. Well, maybe if you paid attention, you could figure out ways to contribute instead of just zoning out. Eventually, the conversation draws to a close and Liz goes off to attend to other club members. Finally, whispering, dude, I just can't get over how weird her name is. The heck kind of name is Liz? It's probably short for something. Like what, lesbian? Lesbian? Elizabeth. It's not a name. Lizard man? They'd be 1,000 times weirder than Liz in the first place. No, wait, I've got it. Her parents met at Petco when the lizards went on sale, but there was only one left. So then they were like, darn, we gotta get married and share it. No one would get married over that. You'd be surprised, man. Some people are hella desperate. Nobody is that desperate. And then Lizard Man was born. They gave their kid a name that paid homage to their lizard origins, but in a low-key way. Totally plausible. Myth confirmed. Noah's trying really hard not to smile. Myth not confirmed. Her name could just be Liz by itself. Nah, that's boring. My Beautiful Romance is way better. Your Beautiful Romance was set in Petco. So picky, man. What kind of Frenchman are you? Weird name, no mustache, no romance. Look, how is my name weird? All names have to originate from somewhere. I don't get why you're so fixated on it. Because it's strange? Isn't Noelle normally a name you give to kids born in December? My parents are Asian. They don't know that. It's like how there's a guy in our class named Sky because his parents didn't know it's a girl's name. I thought Sky was gender neutral. There's also a Chinese guy in the grade above us named Stone. Stone? I'm pretty sure my parents stole my name from a random girl who lived down the street. They probably didn't know a lot of Western names and just thought it sounded good. But still, what kind of Chinese parents would name their kid Noelle? It doesn't match up at all. It's like if I had a kid and named him Naruto. Noelle looks really taken aback. That would be weird. Literally all your ancestors going back for centuries had names like Wong Kar Wai or Mulan or whatever, and then there's you, combo breaker. Also, do you ever think about how crazy it is that we're friends? Coming out of nowhere, just like, you're like name shaming, like your name is weird, and it's like, why are we even friends? Isn't that weird, bitch? Isn't it weird that we're friends, bitch? In any part of history up till now, we would have never met. And even if we did by some miracle, we wouldn't speak the same language. We wouldn't even be able to communicate. Well, you and Akarsha could. Nah, we wouldn't. They don't speak Hindi in Tamil Nadu, right? Madrasi? Don't call me that. What's wrong with calling you Madrasi when your mom's from Madras? What's wrong with calling you an idiot when you are one? It's sad imagining Noelle all by herself on a little island in Taiwan. What do you mean, all by herself? It's not like I'm completely alone without you two. Stop looking skeptical. I would be able to make different friends. Sure, if you say so. You're the worst. I hate you. Dang. That's kind of rude to be like, you couldn't make other friends besides us. But then what does that make you if you have to be with a person who can't make any other friends? That doesn't look good on you either. Your friendship is kind of weird. Krissa brings her fingers to her lips and lets out a sharp whistle to get their attention. Alright guys, meeting starting. Everyone gathers in front of Krissa and Liz. Welcome to the baseball club. As you're probably aware, our school doesn't have an official baseball program anymore, so we made one ourselves. You guys can think of it as a baseball team, light edition. Maybe that's why no guys showed up, because it's not real. Or a cheap budget edition, since we can't afford to hire managers and stuff. Light edition sounds less scrappy, like Coke Zero. Anyhow, you can read up on the details in your club membership forms. It's pretty self-explanatory. This is just a recreational club for fun, not an official school sports team, so the paperwork is really simple. There's just a membership fee and a sheet your parents have to sign. Basically, the sheet says if you get hurt or whatever while you're here, you can't sue us. Oh, and our practice schedule's in there too, though we're still negotiating our game dates. Our girl standing in front of Diya raises her hand. Oh, cute. Game dates? Who are we playing against? Whoever we can get, mostly teams from other schools. But don't worry, it'll be pretty casual. Hopefully we'll have enough members to at least fill the roster by then. Any other questions? If every person on Earth aimed a laser pointer at the moon at the same time, would it visibly change color? Any relevant questions? Silence. Then let's all introduce ourselves with a cheesy icebreaker activity. Say your name, grade, and one fun fact about yourself. Diya immediately wants to go home. No, I hate these. I can never think of fun facts. I'm boring. I'll start. I'm Krissa and I'm a senior. Fun fact? I have one. She reads cryptic articles at night and scares herself, then is afraid to get up and use the bathroom. If you're gonna choose a fun fact for me, at least choose a flattering one. My turn now. I'm Liz, and I'm a senior too. Her fun fact is that she can lick her elbow. I thought that was supposed to be impossible. Do it. Liz does it. What the? What is she, a clown? Okay, so maybe you're worried about everyone judging you because you're judging other people so hard. You ever think about that? You ever think about just not? Diya has gone back to being afraid of Liz again. Oh my word. Liz gestured at another girl to go next. Watashi wa Sakura desu. And I'm Yuki. There's no way those are your real names. Hey, it doesn't hurt to humor them. Support their interest. Watashi wa am in 10th grade. Got a bleed shirt. Watashi wa am in 10th grade also. Oh god. Stop talking like that. I found my people. The next girl up looks more normal. I'm Esther. Wait, why are you here? I tried to recruit you before. You said you weren't interested in baseball. I'll give it a chance. Alright, which anime has baseball in it? What? I never said it was because of which anime has baseball in it. It's Ofuri. Don't tell me that's why Sakura and Yuki are here too. Heck no. I'm here because of Diya no Ace. What, is it a crime to like anime? Yes. Okay, let's move on. Diya watches the icebreakers progress with mounting terror. Her palms have grown clammy, like when she's getting ready to say here during roll call. Crap, it's almost my turn and I still can't think of any cool facts. I like crunching on ice cubes? It's fine. When I go to people's houses, I'm too scared to ask where the cups are, so I go to the bathroom and drink from the faucet instead. No. Do you think, Min's gonna pop in and say something? Whenever an assembly is over and we're supposed to help carry the folded chair back, I secretly hope people notice how many I'm holding. No. These are all so bad. What the? By now, 3 other people have gone. It's Akarsha's turn. What up, ding-dongs? I'm a freshman. Ding-dongs. My name is Wikishi. Fun fact, I once found 2 mutant tater tots that were fused together and sold them on eBay for $40. Okay, how can you be friends with that and be worried about anything you say? Like, come on. Selling things sounds stressful. I would have just eaten them. Noelle is the next one over, so everyone looks at her expectantly. Skip me, I'm not here to join. Let's move on to Diya, shall we? All eyes are on Diya now. Okay, calm down to me. All I have to say is, I'm Diya. But wait. Didn't she just say my name? Does it seem redundant if... Oh, my lord. I feel so bad, though. I know there are actual people like this, and it's just... Ugh, so bad. Does it seem redundant if I repeat it? No, I'm overthinking this. You are. I should just say it like everyone else. I'm Diya. Yeah, so far so good. What else was I supposed to say? Panic is rising in Diya's chest. I've already messed up. I'm embarrassing myself in front of everyone. This is the worst, even worse than reading a passage out loud in class. I shouldn't have come here. Diya bolts from the meeting. Distantly, she can hear Noelle calling after her. Diya, wait! I can't go back now. So you're just gonna throw away the whole... Oh. Powered by nervous energy, Diya barrels into the locker room. Her plan now is basically to run as far as her legs will carry her. I suddenly feel like running 3 or 4 miles. Diya crashes into someone. Ow, I landed on my butt. Someone is lying on top of her. They roughly grab the front of Diya's shirt. Watch where you're going, Diya! It's you! Min hugs her. Wow, this is great! I promised I'd come back, didn't I? I'm never letting go of you again. Okay. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay! Gay panic! I need to get up. Actually, this ground is really gross and dirty. I can see other people's hair on it. Oh, okay, I'll let you up. Min gets off and looks Diya up and down as she staggers to her feet. It seems like she would have... Well, maybe she was searching for her this whole time. The school's really big. Wow, I almost forgot how pretty you are. You could be a model. I almost forgot she did this all the time. You didn't get taller than me. Hey, I'm still growing. You're off by almost a foot. There's still hope. You never give up, do you? Of course not. I'll work hard so I can take you. Overtake you. Overtake you. In an attempt to hide her embarrassment, Min turns her head to the side and points to her ear. Look, I have piercings now. Don't I look cool? You look cool. And I got a butterfly knife. Min pulls a knife out. Watch this. Min flips the knife open and does a trick. It looks really dangerous. I feel like I've seen people with butterfly knives do tricks in front of me, but I can't remember who the person was. Whoa, Min is so brave. I missed you. I missed you too. Hello. Hi. Someone runs into the locker room. She's wheezing so hard for her breath that Diya knows who it is before looking. Diya, there you are. Everyone is looking for you. You! Why are you here? That's my line. I can't believe Diya still lets a weakling like you hang out with her. You Empire State Building? Min does a trick with her butterfly knife. Why do you have a knife? Put that away. I'll put it away in your heart. Oh my gosh. Shut up. It sounded cooler in my head. No one even said anything. Anyway, aren't knives like that illegal in California? If I wanted to, I could report you to the police. Min reluctantly puts the knife away. Who are you? Oh. Min threateningly draws in closer to Noelle and whispers into her ear, voice low. The dramatic effect is slightly ruined by the fact that Min has to step on top of the storage bin to be taller. I hate you. I hate you more than the stringy things on bananas. Why? I didn't even do anything. Shut up. I won't lose to you. What are you even talking about? Someday, Diya is going to realize she's out of your league. You're not even taller than her anymore, so all your advantages are gone. I don't... What? When she doesn't like you anymore, I'll gut you and feed you to her dog. She doesn't even have a dog. I'll buy her a dog and train it to eat you. Someone else ran into the locker room. It only takes a second for Diya and Noelle to recognize the sound of Akarsha's flip-flops. Hey, Krissa and Liz are looking for you too. Have I missed something here? Who the F are you? Who the F are you? I asked first, jackarsh. Whoa, almost cut myself on this edge. Okay, I like her for this. Before Akarsha can react, Min grabs the front of her jacket and slams her back into the wall. You want a piece of me? Whoa. Not gonna lie, if you were taller, this would be pretty hot. Min punches Akarsha in the face? Oh no. Stop it! Diya picks Min up and throws her several feet across the room. Min, you stay back. I'll handle this. No, but is anyone going to explain to me what's going on here? Also, you just got punched in the face and you're just like, what? Who's this emo shorty? Who you calling short? Literally you, because you're short. But you are short. Min charges at Akarsha. Yeah! Akarsha kicks her foot out so the flip-flop flies off. It hits Min's face with a loud slap. Min tackles Akarsha to the ground. You think you're so smart, huh? Well, guess what? I hate smart people. Her hands close around Akarsha's neck. In a panic, Akarsha scrabbles at Min's wrist, but it's no use, so you're choking her out? Use your head, you stupid clown. If you die, I'll kill you. Akarsha sticks a hand down her own leggings. What the? That better not be your kink or something. Oh, this better not be your kink or something. Akarsha smears her... Akarsha smears her period blood-caked hand across Min's face. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I could react. I feel like I'd just be so, shook at someone who's, like, I think I would just literally my soul would leave my body. Min let go. Ew, yuck. I mean, yeah. In the confusion, Akarsha staggers to her feet, gasping for breath. Noelle rushes to support her. When Akarsha slings her arm over Noelle's shoulder, she accidentally brushes Noelle with her bloody hand. You contaminated me too! Noelle shoves Akarsha away, leaving her to fend for herself. Akarsha menacingly holds out her dirty hand in Min's direction, like a weapon. Min backs away, desperately avoiding being touched by the period blood hand. Stay away. Can't touch this. You nasty asshole. Ho. That's me. If I can't win by being a kung fu master, I'll win by being a piece of garbage. Min looks weirdly moved by Akarsha's words. You crazy bitch. I'll win by being a piece of garbage. Min looks weirdly moved by Akarsha's words. You crazy bish. Who are you? They call me Rail Tracer. Literally, no one calls you that. Quiet, you. Min has stopped attacking completely now. In fact, she looks kind of impressed. You're the worst scum ever. Let's be friends. Really? So we cool? I guess. More importantly, that was really gross just now, so I never want to fight you again. Let's start over. I'm Min. Wow, I'm really surprised she took that so well. I thought she would like run off and like try to wash it off or something. She's like, all right, you got some guts, I guess. Min? As in the delinquent kid, the one who knifed someone? Yeah, got a problem with that? Are you kidding me? I've been looking for you. I need a dumb rebel friend to enable me to make bad decisions. They're getting along? What's happening? I don't like this. With her clean hand, Akarsha makes a fist and offers it to Min. Bros. They fist bump. Be the ye to my ha, the knuckles to my enchilada, the human to my centipede. I don't like this. We can annoy Noelle together. I have a terrible feeling about this. Min is quickly taking the opportunity to wipe her face on Akarsha's windbreaker. Ew. No, stop. It's your own damn blood. I don't want it either, man. Noelle tries to wipe her contaminated arm on Akarsha, too. Akarsha dodges to avoid it. Ah! Diya, hold her down. Okay. No, please, Diya. Homie, listen. With brutal efficiency, Diya grabs Akarsha's wrist, covers the bloody hand with a plastic bag, and ties it shut. Then she pins Akarsha to the ground, thrashing and screaming. Krista and Liz come through the door with the rest of the team following after them. Oh my lord. Akarsha, Diya, Noelle, and Min freeze mid-scuffle, still covered in blood. Good, you're all here. What the? Noelle points accusingly at Min. It's all her fault. Diya did nothing wrong. What? This is your fault for being annoying. You started it. You called me names first. Okay, we don't care who started it. Okay, I think I can turn back on the music. They kept playing like songs that I wasn't sure wasn't royalty free, so I had to mute it. Liz stumbled over Akarsha's fallen flip-flop on the ground. Whose shoe is this? Oh, mine. Why isn't it on your foot? I kicked it off. Why? She hit me! Akarsha points at Min. How old are you guys? 5? Exasperated, Krista turns to Min. And you're Min? You here to play baseball too? Yeah, I got here late. Well, Min, I'm Krista. She has a knife. You damn snitch. Hand the knife over. Why should I? Because if you don't, I won't let you play baseball. You can do that? I can do that. Min looks very shocked. You can have it back when we're done. But you don't need it here. Min pulls the knife from her pocket and gives it to Krista. All of them? Come on. We don't have all day. Reluctantly, Min shakes her jacket off. Several more knives clatter to the ground. Krista puts them all on top of the cabinet in the corner of the room. It's too tall for Min to reach, so she sadly looks up at them. Let's go to the field and actually play some baseball now. We're going to lock this place up, so you can leave your backpacks here. Well, I need mine. I'm going to do my homework. Sorry, if you're here, you're playing. I refuse. So you want to do this the hard way? Good, because I love the hard way. Then I have no obligation to stay here and argue with you. Diya's fine now. I'm going to go home. Really? Then where's your house keys? What kind of question is that? They're right in my... Noelle whirls to the spot where she put down her book bag earlier. It's gone. Krista adds Noelle's book bag to the top of the cabinet. No! I mean, I get wanting to encourage someone, but if she, like, sincerely hates sports and doesn't want to play... Also, she's literally... Isn't she still sick? She, like, nearly passed out, like, just yesterday. I feel like you shouldn't force people to play sports like that. Unless it's, like, you know, gym and you have to, but... Come on, suffering builds character. I don't want character. I guess we're all playing baseball now. But I mean, I guess it's fine. But honestly, they should have just let her go. Oh, so we get different perspectives. Problem 1. Gibberish. What is this? Oh, cute. I can't read this. I can't read the test paper. Probably this one. It probably doesn't matter, but I'm gonna save anyway. I don't know anything. I don't understand any of this. I'm gonna fail. All my hard work up until now was for nothing. Wake up. What? Wake up. She's so cute. Diya looks very concerned. I had a nightmare. Ugh, that was silly. It wasn't even real. Sorry, feel better. She presents Noelle with a poorly wrapped, lumpy gift almost as big as she is. Happy birthday! Despite Diya's best efforts, several spots of the gift aren't properly covered with the wrapping paper, and Noelle can see clearly what's inside. I appreciate your kindness. May I open it here? Diya nods eagerly. Noelle unwraps the present and pretends to be shocked by its contents. It's a giant, bright green snake plush. His name is Snaky. Look at how he's striped. Noelle looks. Indeed, he's striped. He's the youngest. He has 2 older brothers and a sister. You bought this for me? I won him from the hammer game at the fair. Hit the hammer really hard. I chose him because he reminds me of you. He reminds her of me? How? I don't even like snakes, and stuffed animals are a useless waste of space. Yet, against all logic, a lump forms in Noelle's throat, impossible to swallow. Noelle quickly stamps down all stupid emotions and focuses on organizing her thoughts. Thank you. He is green, soft, and at least 5 feet long. I would place him in my bedroom and preserve him in mint condition for as long as possible. She looks happy. A warm and fuzzy feeling swells in Noelle's chest. You're my favorite person. I think I may have developed some kind of attachment to you too. We should go on vacation together someday when we grow up. Would be fun. That would be fun. I would accompany you with only mild complaining. Where? Maybe England. Can go to Diagon Out. Noelle watches Diya's face drop as she silently goes through the 5 stages of grief, remembering most of the locations in Harry Potter's aren't real. We can at least see platform 9 and 3/4, or 3/4, sorry. They put a plaque of it at the King's Cross. Okay, what else do you want to see in England? All-you-can-eat buffet. They have those here too. It's so simple to make you happy. If everyone thought like you, there would be no wars. Diya doesn't appear to know how to respond to this, so she just looks away and smiles shyly. If we run out of things to do in England, we can always watch TV in our hotel room. No, you complain too much when things aren't scientifically correct. Like when radioactive things cause superpowers. You get so hung up on it, it's distracting. Distracting how? Distracting like, no, watching a movie in class last week. Shut up, shut up, shut up! This is not scientific. You can't do that. That's not how nuclear physics works. No, shut up. Oh dear. We can watch an educational nature documentary then, like Planet Earth. I don't like the part where the baby elephant followed its mom's tracks the wrong way. Oh dear. We can skip that part where the baby elephant follows its mom's tracks the wrong way. So you both have very peculiar things that other people would probably find annoying. Suddenly, Diya starts climbing off the playground structure. Just remembered. Actually, Diya had been preparing to say this for the past 15 minutes. Want you to meet someone. I made a new friend yesterday. Really? Who? Min. Min? Is that a boy or a girl? Not sure. How can you not be sure? Didn't you meet? It was hard to tell. You'll see what I mean. I will? When you become friends. Min is really nice. Gave me a seaweed sheet. I've never seen you this excited over someone before. It must really be something. Diya looks like she agrees. This must be him, her. Instead of introducing them, Diya is just happily standing there in silence. The other girl circles around Noelle, sizing her up. Her face darkens when she sees the snake plushie Diya gave her. So you're Dia's best friend. You giraffe. What? I'll fight you. Excuse me? There can only be one of us, so we have to duel. I'll beat you in hand-to-hand combat. What? No. Starting in 3, 2, 1. I already said no. What was that all about? What an idiot. Does Diya see? What does Diya see in someone that dumb? I don't understand. I'm home. What did you get on the math test? An A minus. A minus? Why not A? Noelle's mom is cutting a column out of a Chinese newspaper. Look at this article. This boy was accepted into every single Ivy League college. He lives in Pleasanton. If he can do it, why can't you? I'm putting this on your wall to inspire you. She gets up and tapes it up on Noelle's bedroom next to a poem her dad printed out. There is no success without hardship. Can I go to the park with Diya this Saturday? What for? We're taking a walk around the lake. There's also a Petco nearby. She wants to look at the fish and hamsters. Will Diya still be your friend if I say no? Yes, but I want to. Then there's no point. Now that you've already established your friendship, you should be expanding the minimum amount of energy to maintain it. Wow. Otherwise, you're just wasting your limited time. Fun is an illusion? Don't be controlled by your emotions? But I'm free that Saturday. Chinese school is on a break. You can still use it to study for your tests at school. I already studied for them. All of them? I finished reading all my textbooks already, twice. Did you do all the practice problems? I did all the practice problems. Haha, take that. There's nothing that could possibly be left for me to do. I'll buy next year's textbooks so you can get started on them. I'll start on those then. Like, how do they think that this is the way to raise a child? But, I mean, sure, whatever. Upset, Noelle curls up in bed, angrily hugging her giant snake plushie. I can't even choose not to read next year's textbook. Also, how did she get it so fast? The Fox and the Grapes. A hungry fox saw a fine bunch of grapes hanging from a vine. He did his best to reach them by jumping as high as he could into the air, but it was all in vain, for they were just out of reach. So he gave up trying and walked away with an air of dignity and unconcern, remarking, I thought those grapes were ripe, but I see now that they are quite sour? Reading comprehension questions. Why doesn't the fox eat the grapes? Oh. This seems kind of dumb, but... Through the window, Noelle can hear someone whiffing and badminton racket outside. Kid playing outside. Sorry. It's okay. It sounds like they're playing badminton in the driveway without a net. They're probably in that dumb kids class. What? That's a leap. What does "it was all in vain" mean? It was useless. No! Oh my god, did you see that? They're both laughing. Stupid hooligans wasting their time. See, now she's internalizing all that bullshit. Having fun? Ha! I'm above such petty unnecessities. They'll regret it when they're working at McDonald's someday. Jeez! I hate sports anyway. I'm the real winner here. What's the message of the story? It's easy to despise what you cannot have. Look before you leap. Appearances are deceptive? Sure. Ninth grade. Noelle, you're up to bat. Noelle begrudgingly steps on the plate. I hate sports. Why am I here? Akarsha is pitching. She raises her eyebrows at Noelle as she winds up. Wake up. What? Wake up, Frenchman. You're in a coma. I am not. You're trying to confuse me and failing. Akarsha pitches the ball. I guess swing at the bat. Through sheer luck, Noelle manages to hit the ball. It pops straight up. Noelle runs for first base with the agility of an old man with 2 broken legs. I got it. Krista catches it in her mitt. The runner already on first base gives Noelle a strange look when she runs up to it. Noelle, you're out. Stop running. It's embarrassing. What? Why? She caught it, genius. But, so? Why can't I run? How come the runner on first isn't out? The rules of this game are really incomprehensible. It's okay. Nice try. I don't need praise for failing. I'm not stupid. Noelle grabs the mitt and joins Diya and the others on the field. We're taking turns batting. Everyone who isn't a batter or a runner is defending on the field. It feels so odd to be doing this. I keep half expecting someone to holler at me to get off. Suddenly, Diya swerves back to avoid a bee flying at her face. Did that bee just try to sting you? Come back here, you bee coward. I'm gonna F you up. Music. Min moves indignantly between Diya and the bee. She's trying to protect Diya from the bee. Min throws a punch at the offending bee. After silently watching a few fruitless swings, Diya takes off her hat and strikes the bee in midair with the bill of her cap. It falls to the ground, dead. Min beams at her with pure adoration in her eyes. Oh, cute hoodie. When did you move back? About 2 weeks ago. Wow, if we had any classes together, we'd have crossed paths way sooner. Does Min-seo go here now too? No, he's at a different school. He goes to Niles. That's an easier, less Asian school. Why would your parents put you in different schools? They didn't. I originally went there too, but I got expelled. Expelled? How was Florida? You're not gonna ask about the expelled part? Horrible. They don't even have boba places there. I had to drink milkshakes. What the? That's crazy. And everyone was white. Are white people that bad? They do shite like pull their eyes to slits and go ching chong ting tong. Or go back to China. I'm not even Chinese. I had to get so good at beating people up. What the heck? That sounds like a cartoon. I thought racism was over. Definitely not. Me too. Definitely not. But they showed us that cartoon every year in class where they time traveled to win their segregation. What happened? Beats me. I mean, but you're also in 9th grade. I feel like I very much understood racism in America at that point. Like, probably way even before 9th grade. Like, you don't have to... I mean... I was gonna say you don't have to be taught about racism in school, like... But, I mean, I guess if they're... I don't know. The next batter strikes out. Liz, who's acting as the catcher, returns the ball to Akarsha. Akarsha fumbles it and drops it to the mound. On the mound. Everyone watches disapprovingly as she scrambles to pick it back up. That was an illusion. A trick of light. No, we clearly saw you mess up. I don't know, she's a lot, but I kind of like Akarsha. I like her upbeat, like, recovery attitude and confidence. Although sometimes it'd be those people who seem like they're not bothered by anything that's, like, the most bothered and, like, depressed and stuff on the inside. So hopefully that's not the case, though. It's Diya's turn at bat now. Diya hits the pitch with a downright scary amount of force. It's kind of weird how she's able to, like, play sports, though. I mean, even she was like, oh, I don't want to be a pitcher because everyone is staring. But, like, people stare at the batters, too. Like, people stare at everyone when people are playing sports. So, I don't know. The ball shoots over everyone's head and lands in a tree in the distance, causing several startled crows to flap out. Yeah! Whose side are you on? We're supposed to be on defense. Okay, but you have to admit that was sick. Nice one, Diya. It's Min's turn at plate now. She immediately grabs the heaviest bat they have. Min-seo, are you sure you want to use that? We have other bats that are closer to your... This one is fine. She hasn't even tried the other ones. But in general, people your size should use a 31-inch... No, I'm not some weakling. On the mound, Akarsha paces back and forth as Min squares up in the batter's batter's what? Box. Are you trying to psych me out? I bet you can't eat 5 crayons. Oh yeah? I bet I can. No eating crayons while the club is in session, please. Actually, Noelle, how about you try pitching now? It's been a while since we switched. Me? Noelle switches places with Akarsha on the mound. Bring it, you weak bitch! What are you insulting me for? We're on the same side now. No, we're not. What the heck are you talking about? Don't baseball pitchers pitch to their own team? No. Everyone is shooting Noelle appalled looks. No, you pitch against the enemy. It's the pitcher's goal not to let the batter get on base. Oh, I see. So that's why they pitch at such high velocity, so it's harder for the batter to hit a touchdown. Noelle, have you never watched a baseball game before? Can you even name a single baseball team? I mean, I definitely can't, because I don't care about baseball. The San Jose Sharks. That sounds like a football team. I think that's a football team, so maybe that one. The A's. Krista looks immensely relieved. Yay! Bravo! If you felt that, I probably would have started crying. Oh, really now? The 49ers? Krista looks like she's about to cry. Noelle, that's a football team. Is it? Well, how am I supposed to know? They're all pretty much the same. And I'm guessing the first one was probably the same, unless it's not a football. That's a hockey team. Okay. Is it? Okay. I just wanted to see the other ones. Okay, the Oakland A's. Sorry, I probably didn't read that. Min squares up at the batter's box. Throw the ball. Noelle throws the ball with all her might. It plops back down into the grass, not even halfway to Min. The hell was that? The throw was so soft. Nobody ordered ice cream, Noelle. Get it together. Oh, because it was a soft serve? Did I immediately get that even though I was so confused? Like, what? I like her face. All right, I get it. I guess we'll count that as a ball. What? You didn't throw it enough. You didn't throw it through the strike zone. If you miss, it's a ball. If you throw 4 balls before the striker strikes out, the batter goes to first base for free. Where is the strike zone exactly? Are they teaching me baseball right now? It starts at the midpoint between the top of the batter's shoulder and the top of their pants. The bottom is a line at the hollow beneath the kneecap. And what happens if you're wearing a skirt? Does it default to the nearest pair of pants you own? Oh wait, was that Akarsha? It was. Alright. Yeah, of course. Okay. Does it default to them? You have to be wearing proper uniforms pants to play official games. There's rules about that. If we want to throw the game but in a subtle way, all you have to do is pull our pants up really high. Like up to our armpits. That's not subtle at all. Assuming Yuki, quote Yuki, assuming we play this the regular way, don't short people just naturally have smaller batting zones? Since their bodies are smaller? Yeah, it makes more precision to strike them out. By the way, the measurements are based on a batter's stance, not while they're standing straight up. Knowing that, can't we just reduce the batting zone's volume to 0 by squatting down? That way, any pitch we throw becomes a ball. I don't know if there's any rule against that, but if you do anything too weird, it'll be considered poor sportsmanship. If it feels like the other people aren't paying fair, it won't be fun anymore. The umpire will probably stop you too. Whenever someone's not explicitly outlined in the rules, it's his call. Okay, are we done explaining now? Can we play baseball? Sure, I think we covered all the bases. Get it? Haha. Krista seems delighted that Noelle is laughing at her joke. We had to make it crystal clear. Okay, she went too far with that one. Way too far. I better pitch the ball before she says more. Noelle hurls the ball with all her might. It plops on the grass in the exact same spot as last time. Diya raises her hand and looks at Krista expectantly, like she's waiting to be called on. Yes, you can just talk. You don't have to do that. Noelle doesn't have enough upper body strength to throw it that far. That's a problem. No matter what position she plays, she's gonna have to throw it that far at some point. She doesn't want to play. Well, good thing I'm not joining this stupid club then. Problem solved. Alright, whatever. I'll pitch for now. Noelle hands the ball over to Krissa and joins Akarsha and Diya back on the field. As Noelle jogs up to them, Akarsha plucks a dandelion from the grass and presents it to her. If you were a flower, you'd be a dandelion. This is literally a weed. Akarsha tries to blow the dandelion seeds into Noelle's eyes. Stop that. Min smacks Chris's pitch to the ground and it takes off running. Diya tears after it with the look of a dog chasing a squirrel. She scoops it up and throws it to Akarsha, who's manning first base now. I got it! Akarsha tries to catch it, but ends up knocking the ball away with the tip of her glove. Akarsha, you need to work on your catches. Huh? Why? You dropped the ball. What? That wasn't me. That was totally you. Everyone saw. Incredible. That must be my look-alike from another dimension. You briefly glimpse a parallel universe when Akarsha didn't catch the ball. But now you've crossed back over to reality where I did catch it. That explains the memory discrepancy. It's the only logical explanation. Or you messed up and you just won't admit it. Min manages to round the bases and score thanks to Akarsha's mistake. Akarsha, you're up to bat. I'm ready. Akarsha twirls the bat behind her back, squats down for no reason, and hops several times like a frog before spitting back up in a dramatic pose. Is she going to do this every time she goes up to bat? Knowing her, yes. My signature. You don't need a signature. Watch out. Huh? Akarsha batted a ball straight at Noelle. Noelle flails her arms in a panic and attempts to catch the ball. She misses it. Krissa rushes in front of Noelle and catches the ball. Thanks. No problem. Oops. That was... Ghost? It wasn't a ghost. It's Vin's turn to pitch now. Krissa hands the ball over to her and heads over to the plate to bat. Whenever you're ready. The fielders are all backing up. Krissa's even taller than Diya, so she looks like she could hit pretty far. Nice shot. Min clutches the ball in a claw-like grip. She brings her arms back and then forward, hard, over the top, and lets go. As the ball approaches the plate, it does a little hop, like a hiccup. Krissa looks weirded out. She doesn't swing. The flutter is just enough to throw Liz off. The ball glances off to the side of her glove and bounces off her kneecap. What the... It's kind of creepy, isn't it, seeing the ball coming at you without spinning? Yeah, it was like just floating at me. I couldn't tell the difference. It looked normal to me. Liz returns the ball to Min. Min clutches it in the same messed up looking grip, rears up, and lets another pitch go. Krissa misses it by a foot. It's a pitch you couldn't hit with a tennis racket. Liz has to twitch to a weird angle to stop the ball in the dirt. A knuckleball, huh? What's that? It's a rare pitch thrown with nearly no spin, so its path is unpredictable. Oh, I get it. You're making this up as an excuse for why you missed it. I'm not making it up. It operates on the same principle as a float swerve in volleyball, or a knuckleball in soccer, if you know that. No, I don't know either of those. Okay, so when you pitch a ball normally, it spins like crazy, somewhere around 10 times on the way to the plate. Spin is what gives the ball stability as it moves. If you learn to throw a ball with minimal spin, its instability will give it an unpredictable trajectory. It starts behaving like a chaotic system, like the weather. And that's great, because a lot of sports mastery is just recognizing situations. Everyone says to keep your eye on the ball, but it's actually impossible to do that due to limitations of human reaction. What good hitters actually do is to anticipate the ball's flight path, and based on cues they recognize from being in similar situations before in the past. In other words, they don't see the ball, they just guess its trajectory. But they can't do that against a knuckleball. That's right, a knuckleball's trajectory is drastically different each time it's pitched. No matter how good you are, there's no way to reliably hit it. Thrown correctly, it moves so erratically that it's impossible to hit except through sheer luck. I still can't tell if you're making this all up as an excuse for why you suck. No, it's real. but you can't catch it, so it's also a convenient excuse for you. And if it is real, then why doesn't everyone use it? It sounds practically game breaking. Well, for one, knuckleballs is one of the hardest pitches to throw in baseball, if not the hardest. Put a little too much spin on the ball or throw it just a little too fast, and you're basically serving up a meaty practice pitch that'll get hit out the park. And even at its best, a knuckler is a double edged sword. Batters can't hit it, but that also means pitchers can't control it, and catchers can't catch it. When thrown right, even Min has no idea where it's going. They say throwing a knuckleball for a strike is like throwing a butterfly into a mailbox across the street. Even in big leagues, catchers hate it. And if I let it get past me, it could lead to the batter or a runner on base advancing. With a knuckleballer pitching, the catcher has to focus so hard on stopping it that runners on base will have an easier time stealing. It's such a pain. So basically, it's hard to throw right, it's hard to control even when you do throw it right, and it's punishing if you miss. Pretty much, no one trusts it. Knuckleball is the pitch of someone with nothing less to lose, and that's us. We can try things that no coach in their right mind would ever risk because no one expects anything from us. So we might as well take advantage of that, right? Even if we don't win a single game, at least we'll have fun. Fun? What kind of nonsense is this? Krista strikes out. The ball ricochets off Liz's mitt and catches her bare hand, striking her thumb at a painful looking angle. Ow! Okay, time out. That looks pretty painful. Liz's thumb turned a swollen purple. Are you okay? I'll live. Min, is that all you know how to throw? I can throw fastball too, but they're not that fast. So knuckleball is kind of my specialty. I used to watch videotapes of Tim Wakefield pitching on TV over and over again and copied that. It's the only pitch I really practice. That's so smart, honing all your skill on an off-speed pitch, knowing that you don't have the muscle to throw fast. Did your coach suggest it? No, I don't have one. And no one taught me anything. I taught myself. Huh? Then what made you decide to specialize as a knuckler? I chose it because, it's hard to catch. So Diya has to be the one to catch it, since it'll hurt everyone else. What kind of reason is that? It's like Hunter and Hunter with Killua and Gon. When they were playing volleyball, he was like, I only trust Killua to get hurt by my pitch. She's so stupid, she unknowingly ended up doing something smart. Min, what do you mean by Diya having to catch it? Diya's immune to it because she's special. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Diya has been standing by, hopefully, for 5 minutes now, looking like she wanted to say something. Diya, would you like to try catching in my place? Diya nods furiously. Then that settles it. Let's switch. I mean, your thumb is probably broken anyway. Why the is wrong with you? Oh, what the? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Once Diya has strapped on all the gear, Min throws it again. Diya caught it. Ah, cute. What? She sounds like Fox falling off the stage in a Super Smash Bros. Melee. I knew it. Krista was making it up. I'm never believing your lies again. We weren't lying. Diya caught it again. See? Diya is amazing. Okay, that has to be a fluke. Calm down. You're the one who needs to calm down. They've managed to relive another hitter together. Akarsha is up next. Oh, they managed to relieve another hitter together. I was like, what? On her way to the plate, she tries to do the splits, fails, and sheepishly crawls back to her feet. That was my plan all along. I'm playing 4-dimensional chess. God, I can't stand her. I want to push her off a cliff. But a shallow one, so she doesn't get hurt. Just to scare her. Min winds up and throws another knuckler. It veers wildly up in the sky. Without hesitation, Diya rises out of her crouch and gloves it. What? That would have been a ball, but still. Is it really that surprising? Diya always been good at sport. It's more of a shock if she failed. No, but you don't understand. This goes beyond being good at sports. It's literally impossible. Akarsha swings and misses for the 3rd time. She struck out. That was performance art. You can't make these excuses every time you mess up. It's okay to mess up, Akarsha. It's fine. Once Diya and Min have relieved their entire roster, Liz claps her hands together to get their attention. All right, everyone, let's end the meeting for today. What? Already? Yeah, it's been like 2 hours. Huh? They say time flies when you're having fun, but I wasn't having fun. I must have been so miserable that my mind wiped parts of my memory out. Let's head back inside. Diya, I'll race you. Diya and Min tear off at top speed. After a beat, the others began heading uphill as well, at a deliberately more reasonable pace. I haven't seen Diya this happy since the time the vending machine malfunctioned and gave her 2 Kit Kat bars instead of 1. Noelle subtly tries to regulate her breathing rate so no one knows she's getting winded walking uphill. Aw. Hey, Noelle. Thanks for putting up with us today. Sorry we sort of forced you to play. It wasn't the worst. I may find it in me to forgive you someday. Yeah, you did good. I did terrible. Okay, you did terrible. But you tried your best and that's what matters. It's not like everyone can be Diya. Don't worry so much and just have fun. It's not a competition. Right. Krista pats Noelle on the head. Don't touch me. We really appreciate you pitching in. Yuck. Noelle tries to escape. She takes 1 step, slips on muddy grass, and falls on her butt. Noelle! What are you doing, Noelle? Trying to win America's Funniest Home Video? Ugh! Krista, you pull her up. My hands are full. No! Noelle scrambles to her feet and follows the others up the bank as quickly as she can, which is not very quick. Hey, wait! Noelle! They're being nice to me to trick me into joining their club. I won't fall for it. Unlike some people, I have control over my emotions. I'll just ignore her. What was that? Min is picking herself off the ground. There was a Min-shaped dust imprint on the door now. Are you okay? The door was locked. You probably should have checked before ramming straight into it. Don't tell me what to do. Looks like we'll have to wait for Krista and Liz to unlock it. Min pulls a lighter out of her pocket and lights a cigarette. Are you serious? That's illegal. What the goddamn hell is your damage? I can't do anything without you calling it illegal. Because it is illegal. Even if it wasn't, what kind of idiot are you? Didn't you learn about the health effects of tobacco in school? It's just a bunch of statistics. Plenty of people smoke and don't die. What, you think you're better than the laws of probability? Yeah, I am. Go ahead and remove yourself from the gene pool then. I don't care. Hey, Min, can I try smoking it? Oh no. What? Have you lost your mind? Come on, aren't you curious? It's not like I'll get addicted from just 1 smoke. Min holds out the cigarette for Akarsha. Here, don't mind if I do. No! Noelle bats the cigarette out of Akarsha's hands and lands in some dry pine needle and bursts into flames. Okay, that wouldn't happen that fast. Ah! Freshman, what have you done? Shut up. Smokey the Bear is crying right now. Only you can prevent forest fires. Well, shit. What do we do now? Pee on it. Are you stupid? Stop, drop, and roll. You don't do that unless you're already on fire. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. This isn't helping. Silence falls over the group as they hear approaching footsteps on the other side of the wood divider. It sounds like Krista and Liz are slowly getting closer to the locker room. Hey, what are you guys screaming about? Nothing's wrong, so don't come in here. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. Where's the nearest fire extinguisher? The footsteps pause for a brief, stunned moment before resuming with drastically increased speed and urgency. Crap, we need to fix this. We should smother it. Someone use their jacket. What if the jacket gets burnt? This is my favorite jacket, man. Same. Okay, who likes their jacket the least? Me. Diya strips off her hoodie. Min watches with extreme interest, but looks incredibly disappointed when she sees Diya is wearing a shirt underneath. Akarsha throws the jacket over the fire and stomps on it. Okay, I think we extinguished it. Teamwork. Diya picks up her jacket and shakes it out. Other than mud prints on from Akarsha's flip-flops, it looks no worse for wear. I can't believe Frenchman snapped and tried to commit arson. That's not what happened. Chris and Liz are here. What's that burnt smell? Who did it? It was Jerry. We're inventing a person now? Who the hell is Jerry? He's a guy, black hair. Right, we all saw him. He did it. Diya nods hopefully. Well, if everyone commits. What a day. I somehow ended up playing baseball, got patted by some random upperclassmen, and was interrogated over arson. They questioned us all separately on accounts of Jerry fell apart. And our accounts of Jerry fell apart. In the end, they made us do push-ups as punishment. I'm exhausted. I'm home. What did you get on the math test? An A? A? Why not A+? Noelle's mom is cutting a column out of a Chinese newspaper. Look at this article. A CEO sold his company for over $1 billion and donated $200 million to UC Berkeley. That's a building at Berkeley named after him now. Or there's a building. He's American-born Chinese, just like you. If he can do it, why can't you? Because I'm not him. I'm putting this on your wall to inspire you. She gets up and tapes it to blah, 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 next to the shelf, gleaming with Noelle's math competition trophies. Check your computer. Dude, what the F did I miss in elementary school? According to Min, basically she's your childhood arch nemesis and Diya's ex. The arch nemesis part is accurate, but she's not Diya's ex. That's ridiculous. Okay, she didn't use those exact words, but pretty much? That's impossible. They're both girls. So? I mean, her name is Yaoi Seme. What do you mean, so? I can't believe you have an arch nemesis. I didn't even know people had those in real life. How is this going to work? I don't understand what you're saying. Please reword the question. What are you going to do about Min? Nothing. She doesn't pose me any threat. Diya made her promise not to hurt me before, so she's strictly limited to insulting and threatening me. All bark and no bite, so to speak. I'm probably actually the safest person in the school, as the only one with this kind of immunity. I'll just try my best to avoid her. What? She's friends with both Diya and me now. You gotta figure out how to deal with her sooner or later. No, I don't. My strategy has worked flawlessly all the way through elementary school. There's no reason to change it now. Your strategy? The maybe if I ignore the problem it'll go away strategy? I don't have a choice. You don't understand how stupid she really is. She's not just pretending to be dumb like you. She's dumb for real. She once carved her name into a desk and couldn't figure out how they caught her. Wait, hold up. Wait, I got it. Join the baseball club. Why? How does that solve anything? It doesn't. But trust me, it always works out in the movies. Whenever two characters hate each other and they end up in a situation where they're forced to work together, they come out of it as BFFs. More realistically, they go from enemies to worse enemies. No, I'm calling it right now. We're gonna miraculously set our differences aside and work as a team. Also, we win by one. Come on, Frenchman. One of us. One of us. No. Yes. Leave the Eiffel Tower behind. Stop telling one I live inside the Eiffel Tower. Make your dreams into a reality. This isn't my dream. Then what is? Doesn't it bother you that everyone else our age gets to have fun? Like, bruh, where's my complicated relationship drama? Where's my reckless teen adventures? Don't you feel like you're missing out sitting at home alone all the time? No, because it'll pay off in the future. But your youth is irreplaceable. Noelle was invited to the baseball club group chat. I'll just take a quick look and then quit. That's it. Noelle has entered the chat room. Hello. What the F? Why are you here? What are you gonna do? Use a parabola to calculate how to throw the ball? Parabola. Shut the up. You long green bean. Green bean? Shut the out. You stupid overachieving Asian fob loser stereotype. Overachieving. Big words for someone who will be attending community college and working at McDonald's. Guys, come on. Don't be like this. Become BFFs. Look how much you have in common. Asian, full of anger. And you both like Diya. Let's all sing the Barney song. I love you, you love me, we're a happy family. Min has changed the group chat to fuck you, Avita, F you, Noelle. I don't like this group chat name. Suck it. Noelle changed the group chat name to baseball club. Min changed it back to F you, Noelle. Stop this. Change it back to baseball club. Guys, this is so immature. How about a compromise? What sort of compromise? Yaoi Seme has changed the group chat name to baseball club. Thank you. What the F? How is this a compromise? I didn't get anything. Yaoi Seme has changed her name to Noelle. Oh my dear. Nice. Oh, that's a high five. I take it back. This is unacceptable. Change it back. Humankind cannot gain anything without first giving something in return. To obtain something of equal value must be lost. That is alchemy's first law of equivalent exchange. In those days, we really believed that to be the world's one and only truth. Oh dear. I hate you. Starts crying. I'm crying. You made me cry. If you don't change it, I'm not going to be your partner for school projects anymore. Change the name back. Darn. It was good while it lasted. I wonder if there's anything else left to figure out about baseball that no one else has yet. Like other strategies that make us strategically more likely to win? Or weird other loopholes? Can we release multiple balls into the air to confuse our opponents? I think that would just confuse us too. What about advantages for batting? What if instead of bats we brought these yaoi paddles? What the F's a yaoi paddle? Google it. In any case, they have rules about what kinds of bats you can use. Dude, this just gave me a great idea. I'm Albert Einstein. Was that your idea? No, that's not it. It was just my reward for being a genius. What if you break a bat in half and dual wield one half in each hand? I don't think there would be any advantage doing this. We gotta try it to know for sure. For science. There's rules about damaged bats. If they break, they're removed from play without penalty. No! Why? Plan is crumbling to pieces. Your plan was in pieces from the start. Rude. My backup plan is we could secretly replace Diya's bones with synthetic ones. I don't like this plan. What about nano machines? I don't want nano machines. Nano machines are not even at a level where we can use them yet. It's still a theoretical field. What? I thought they made nano cars already, with the wheels and everything. Just a moment, I'm Googling it. I don't want nano cars. The Wikipedia says their nano cars don't have motors. They just have 4 wheels attached to an empty frame. They don't do anything. Oh dear. Then why the hell did they even create them? I don't know. They would just be floating around pointlessly inside Diya. For our purposes, gene therapy would be more practical. The technology is already used to treat muscle wasting disorder. We could use it to change Diya gene expression and increase the production of proteins to make her stronger. Why wouldn't you just make the weaker one stronger instead of the strongest one even stronger? It would be totally undetectable by drug tests. OMFG. I don't want to get gene therapy. It'd be like doping, but with your genes. Gene doping. Has anyone done this yet? I wouldn't know. I'm looking it up, dude, no one's ever done it. There aren't any regulations on it yet. I bet all the baseball people don't even know what it is. You could be a gene doping pioneer. You haven't even been here 10 minutes yet and you're already destroying baseball. I don't think this is the way we're supposed to do it. Guys, oh my god, I looked up cyborg on Wikipedia and I found there's a man. Okay. What the F? Oh my gosh. Since 2004, British artist Neil Harbison has a cyborg antenna implanted in his head that allows him to extend his perception of colors beyond human visual spectrum through vibrations in his skull. Lamau. His antenna was included in the 2004 passport photograph, which he then claimed to confirm his cyborg status. This is great. The claim to confirm his cyborg status bit makes him sound so desperate, right? Plus, the design is ridiculously unfashionable. You normally expect cyborgs to look cool and futuristic, but instead, it's even better when you remember this is from 2004. Oh my god, the black and white makes you think this is from the Great Depression or something, but it's actually just some weirdo with a really lame haircut. He looks like he's planning to dangle a carrot on a string from the front, like a donkey. Shut up, I'm losing it. It's only been 4 years. Not only is he still alive, but his current appearance is probably relatively unchanged. This man is still out there, existing in the same world we do, looking like this as we speak. Good. Whenever you're feeling down about your looks, remember. Oh dear. Stop. Why are you smiling? Are you talking to a boy? No boyfriend until college. Noelle almost falls out of her chair in shock. I didn't hear her come in. Noelle switches to a more academic tab she kept open, but not before her mom sees. You always change the screen when I come in. What are you hiding? Her mom grabs the mouse and clicks on the incriminating tab. You're wasting time. Do your homework. Her mom scans the names on the screen and jabs a finger at Albert Einstein. Who's that? That's Akarsha. She's the other smart girl in my grade. The one who almost beat you on the midterm? Yes. Don't forget that everyone is your competition. She's tricking you into thinking she doesn't study, when really she does. Every minute you spend doing useless things is a minute she's beating you. She's not tricking me. We're friends. Friends, don't be naive. When she gets into MIT and you don't, you think she'll care? If you really... I mean, where's your degree? Jeez. Also, degrees don't guarantee shit nowadays. It just guarantees debt. That's all it does. If you were really in trouble, would she do anything to help you? Of course not. Of course you would. When it comes down to it, no one will look out for you. Oh, including you, Mom? The only people we can really trust are your family. Damn it. She accounted for that. You don't know anything. Don't talk about my friends like they mean nothing. You do know. Do you know anything about me? What's my worst fear? What's my favorite documentary series? You would know these things if you had a care for me beyond how good I make you look to our relatives. You ungrateful child. The whole reason we came to America is so you could live a better life. We made so many sacrifices for you. I mean, I can't speak for what it's like in wherever their country of origin is, but is it really that if you don't work hard in your country of origin, you're like doomed to have a horrible life? I mean, I don't know though. How dare you say we don't care about you? Well, it feels like you only care about her to the extent that parents are supposed to care. And again, you're kind of treating her like a steady supercomputer robot. And I'm sure you're banking on her success, like taking care of you in the future. So you've been spoiled rotten. You have an attitude problem. Kids these days. When your dad comes home, we're going to have a long talk about this. Noelle mom closes the tab. She hovers over his shoulder for a few more minutes to verify that Noelle is doing work. Don't you have anything better to do? Oh, that's right, you don't. Because you have no friends or hobby and live vicariously through me. Ah, you should have said that! Still looking sour, her mom finally leaves. Upset, Noelle curls up in bed angrily hugging her giant snake plushie. Open the chat room again. Yuck, why did you come back? Are you still deciding whether to join or something? No, I have decided. I'm in. Aww, social life. Oh. Now we're doing Akarsha. Diya's house. Hey, I'm here. Hello, Diya, homie? Diya's crawling on her hands and knees in the bushes. What are you doing? Caught him. Diya emerges from the brush with a caterpillar in her hands. It's fat and striped. Ew! Diya turns to face her. Because she's deaf in one ear, when she stands up straight, she actually faces slightly to the right. Oh. I mean, I remember they said she was hard of hearing in one ear, but I didn't realize she was like completely deaf in one ear. Don't be rude. We should give him a name. Yaoi Kurashiki Yoite Miles Tails Edgeworth? Eh. Yaoi Kurashiki. What kind of name is that? It's a joke about a character from Zero Escape games. Someone asked the director if he could be paired with a girl character, and he responded, "Does Aoi even like girls?" Have to start considering from that. Like, that wasn't even the question. He could have just answered no. It's awesome that he went out of his way to say you can't assume that character is straight. Okay, I like this answer. Diya scrutinizes Kurashiki as he inches across her palm. You're so invested in these kind of things, video games and stuff. They're a form of escapism. I need obsessions to distract me from the crushing emptiness and hopelessness of life. Just kidding, haha. Diya scoops a caterpillar into her other hand. Did you hear the news? Obama won. Yes, we can. Yeah, but they outlawed gay marriage. They did? Prop 8 passed. I thought we were better than that. You shouldn't be surprised. There was a lot of yellow wearing guys. Don't even have to ask my parents what they voted. I know. But the thing is, it used to be legal. We used to be better. It's not just that the world sucks. The world sucks and it's getting worse. Obama, though. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yaoi Kurashiki is crawling up Diya's arms now. Gross. That's so shallow. He has a good heart. Don't yellow and black stripe normally means it's poisonous? Caterpillars are only poisonous if you eat them. Not dangerous if you're nice. Oh, I didn't know that. Diya carefully returns the caterpillar to the tree branch. Ready to go? Diya nods. Akarsha. Yeah? Never mind. What the? We went ahead and got changed. It feels like we're a real team now, wearing the same uniform. I haven't saved for a while, so I'll save. We still got some time to kill before the meeting starts. Let's talk to Min. Min has a textbook in her lap. She's flipping it to a chapter review page. Are you doing your homework? That's weirdly studious of you. I told my parents I joined a tutoring club. Oh, LOL. Funny, so did I. What? What do you need tutoring for? I told them I was the tutor. That's perfect. You can tutor Min then. Match made in heaven. Match made in hell. I don't want her help. As she says it, though, she's staring down on the page with a desolate expression. Math should just die. Why? It's a discipline full of beautiful and complex patterns. There's absolutely nothing inherently bad or oppressive about it, yet people treat it like it's evil and malicious. A lot of pure math lacks any kind of practical application and merely exists for the sake of stimulating people's minds and pushing the limits of the medium as far as is possible. It's much like a form of art. Can't relate. Shut the f up. I mean, when you actually get math, sure, it can be a fun thing, but when you don't get it, just... Dude, let me see it. I'll help you. Problem 1. Bill can paint a house in 5 hours, and Mary can paint a house in 3 hours. How long will it take for them to paint a house together? Oh, I remember those kind of things. 8 hours. 5 plus 3 is 8. It's... Are you going to be okay at this school? Diya is on the bench, resting her head on Min's shoulder. She's showing Min a picture of a seagull on her cell phone. One side of the photo is blurry brown from Diya's thumb, practically obscuring the camera lens. Look how close I got to the seagull. That's pretty close. Noelle is solving a professor's cube. Unlike a regular Rubik's cube, it's 5 by 5 instead of 3 by 3 by 3. 3 by 3? That doesn't sound right. Diya's face lights up when she spots it. I solved one side for you already. It took me 2 hours. Diya proudly points to the cube. Indeed, one face is solid red. I see. I'm pretty sure that doesn't help at all. Sure enough, Noelle completely obliterates Diya's work in order to solve the cube correctly. Wow, you made it look easy. Did I help? Of course. I appreciate it. Didn't I talk to everyone? Would you kiss a girl for $1 million? I guess. I don't have that kind of money though. What? No, I'm saying you get paid. Huh? Never mind. Life is so hard. Any words of wisdom, Diya? Snowflakes are actually really, really small. Not like you would think from Christmas decorations. Uh, how big did you think they were? Like the size of a plate? Wow, you must have been crazy disappointed when you discovered the truth. Any other advice? You can make Nutella sandwiches and eat them. If you do this 3 times a day, you'll have 3 meals for like $1.50. Thanks. Are they struggling? Well, peels a banana and takes a bite out of it. What the hell are you doing? Aren't you taking the banana sticker off? Why would I? It comes off with the peel anyway. Taking the sticker off first would just be completely pointless. So you just eat it with the sticker still on? Yes. It doesn't have any effect on the inside of the banana. What the f is wrong with you? You're not human. How am I not human? The locker room door creaks open. When Noelle sees Krista and Liz come through, she lifts her head to wave but aborts halfway through the motion. Scowling, she jerks the offending appendage back down, like her hand had gone and betrayed the rest of her body? What? Nothing. Hey guys, we have a few announcements to make. First of all, Min-seo, you need to resubmit your parental permission for the club. At this time, please have a real parental guardian sign it. I don't know what you're talking about. She forged it? How can you tell? The signature was just the word mom in cursive. But I feel like if they have to, well, I guess I need a guardian to sign it, but I don't know how she's gonna do that. Min is running away. Krista gets up and chases after her. There's nowhere to run, you dumb kid. It sounds an awful lot like Min ran into the door again. Everyone else's forms look fine though. So good job, guys. If you forged it too, I couldn't tell. Phew. Krista has returned, dragging a defeated Min behind her. Next up, we're playing against an actual team today. What? Who? Oh, I forgot there was other people. We invited the team at Niles over. They should be here soon. Are we gonna be okay? Our team is made up of 4 baseball players, 2 nerds, and 3 weebs. Wait, did you count me as a nerd? I'm a hybrid. I'm a weeb too. Guys, we'll be fine. Maybe. The maybe was too honest. Don't worry, it's seriously super casual. They aren't bringing their coaches or anything. It's just 9 of them driving over in their cars. Just relax and have fun. This isn't really important, but they have a cool mascot. It's Killer Whales. What's our team name? Do we get a mascot too? Read your damn shirt. It's Monarchs. That's so bland. But we're not really an official school team, so we can make a name up ourselves. Oh! Any suggestions? Let me guess. Is it butterfly soup? Bagels! The way you think is so damn cute. Chicken nuggets. Bagels is so simple. I kind of like it. Yeah, I'd honestly be okay if it ended up like that. How is that any better than Monarchs? And you have butterflies on your shirts. Any other suggestions? We should be something stronger than killer whales to assert our dominance. Monarchs are already more powerful than killer whales, though. Humans keep killer whales in captivity. But if it was like 1 versus 1, a killer whale will tear a guy to shreds. We should be something bigger and more dangerous. Like what? Global warming? Oh my god, that's actually a hilarious name. No matter what we're up against, they're pretty much just automatically lose. Like Tiger versus global warming. Who do you think is gonna win? Our motto can be underestimate us and the world will be destroyed. That's not a very positive motto. I'm still kind of impressed Noelle came up with that. What kind of name did you think I'd come up with? I don't know. Something nerdy that you thought sounded cool but was actually really cringy. Like the algorithms. Yuck. I feel like throwing up. Shut up! I never suggested that. And I don't like global warming. It's not threatening enough. How is it not threatening enough? It's irreversible and will devastate generations to come. But it's not like a thing, like a real thing. Oh, she real dumb. Are you saying you don't believe in global warming? She means like it's an abstract concept. Yeah. We should be something that sounds like it could rip our enemies from limb to limb, like Death Machine. Are we forming a heavy metal band? Death Bagels. That's better, I think? Death Bagels is dramatically cuter. The Min is too pleased that Diya combined their suggestion to complain. Wait, I just thought of a name too. Semes. No. What is that? In Yaoi, the Seme is the dominant guy in the couple. What is Yaoi? You don't want to know. Usually only teen girls who like anime knows what it means, so maybe that's good? Most normal people will be totally oblivious. Yeah, the only reason Noelle knows is because I corrupted her. Let me reiterate that this is a bad idea. We're going to have to make up a fake definition when our parents ask what it means. Worth. How is that worth it? Okay, we'll settle this in a fair way, which is the vote. Everyone write your vote down on a piece of paper. Akarsha votes for... Oh, sorry, Akarsha. I feel like she would vote for Semes. Christella tallies up the votes. The winner is Semes! Wait, does what I pick actually Death Bagels? Okay, so what I pick does. Yeah! Name status, sick. Oh. I want to see all of them, actually. Bagels? The winner is Bagels. Look how excited she is! I don't get it. What's so great about bagels? Diya is giving her a very judgmental look. It's bread in a circle. That didn't explain anything. Diya would probably eat an entire bakery if she had a chance. Okay. Chicken nuggets? I don't get it. What's so great about chicken nuggets? They're on sale at McDonald's. You can buy 20 for $4.99. What are you, a walking McDonald's advertisement? Okay, global warming. Nice. I guess the one downside is we only sound threatening to people who believe in it. That's fine. Even if they're too ignorant to accept scientific fact, it doesn't erase the reality that we'll annihilate them. Big words for someone who couldn't catch a ball if it had Elmer's glue on it. You shut up. Alright guys, be nice. Let's finish the rest of this reaction. Yes! Have you guys no shame at all? Come on, don't pretend you didn't vote for it. I didn't vote for it. Okay, I think Death Bagels is the best though. So let's just do Death Bagels. It seems like everyone's happiest with that one too. So we head out to the field. The other team is on their way. They're parking right now. Let's stretch and warm up first. They arrange in a huge circle and begin stretching like usual. Focus on your breathing and calm your mind. Suddenly, Noelle whirls around, looking frantic. Noelle, get with the program. Be a Zen master. Where's Diya? Huh? She didn't follow us out? Indeed, Diya is nowhere in sight. Holy shite, she's so quiet I didn't even notice she was gone. Min-seo is missing too. Oh my gosh, they're doing it! That's impossible. Min told me she was going to go to the bathroom on the way out, but that was like 15 minutes ago, so she should be back by now. Maybe they got left behind in the locker room. Ah! What? Nothing. I was just randomly screaming. Looks like Diya and Min aren't here. And the girls' bathroom is empty. We should split up and search for them. No, I've watched enough TV to know where this is going. We'll get picked off one by one. What is this, a horror movie? The killer whales will be here any minute. We don't have time to comb through the school slowly together. Besides, we already lost the main problem children. The rest of them aren't the type to just randomly wander off like this. That's true. Fine, disperse. Death bagels. Meet back at the field in 10 minutes, whether you find them or not. Roger that. Noelle is holding the door open for people as they exit the locker room. She smiles as Akarsha comes closer. I can't stand here all day. You're cut off. Noelle lets the door close on Akarsha's face. Oh my god! Noelle's waiting for Akarsha outside. Meanie. Where should we look? I don't know. If it was just Diya, I'd have guesses, but it's unlikely Min-seo forced her to go somewhere. But it's likely. You realize Diya is like a foot taller and 100 pounds heavier than Min, right? Min can't force Diya to do anything. If she took her somewhere, it's because Diya let her. Fine, force was too strong of a word. Coerced. Dude, chill. You're so neurotic when it comes to Diya. Can't you just trust her judgment? In kindergarten, I asked Diya what she wanted to be when she grew up, and she answered, a police dog. Well, it was kindergarten. Even in kindergarten, I understood that becoming another species wasn't an option. I think we'll probably go through all of them, but let's just save anyway. Well, we already know they're not there, but let's just go right to left. Oh no, there's a lot of ways to go. The poster says, reduce stress. How exactly do you expect us to do that? Not go to school? Get rid of our parents? Oh my god, I don't believe it. What? This is a bush. I never would have guessed. Akarsha admires her own reflection in the window. I hate myself, but in a fun way where I'll still check myself out. Oh, we haven't been here yet. It's dead quiet in here. If I farted, you could hear it from a mile away. Please don't. Yabaroo! Akarsha's shrieking echoes in the empty hall for several seconds. Wow, the acoustics in here are great. I realize there's nothing I can do to prevent you from doing this, so I will wait outside and pretend not to know you. Noelle leaves the auditorium. Sasuke! Oh, really? Not gonna say Naruto? Beatboxing. Stressed out. Stop asking about college. Stop asking about majors in my career. Stop asking about my future. I don't know, okay? I don't know. I'm not good at anything. I'm a fraud. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not that smart. I'm so afraid of failure that everything I do has to be funny, because if I'm not serious, it's not like I was really trying. I'm so unhappy. Damn it! I called it, but I didn't want to call it. Good thing I disguise it as a series of jokes so no one notices the gaping chasm of darkness I live on the edge of. I want to die. Kill me. What are you doing? What? What are you? Ooh, why are you here? Weren't you supposed to be going to the bathroom? I was. There's a family bathroom over there. She points to the door at the far end of the auditorium. Okay. Anyone can use it. It doesn't matter whether you're a boy or a girl. Right. Min looks relieved that Akarsha let the topic drop. So where's Diya? How should I know? Isn't she with the rest of you guys? Huh? Never mind then. Were you serious about that dying stuff? Nah, man. I never actively try to off myself. It's more like if I was crossing the street and a car came barreling towards me, I'm not sure I'd get out of the way. Then I'll hit the car out of the way. You'll hit it? What? With my own car. I'll ram into the one driving towards you. Your car'll get crushed. So many people, I feel like the apostrophe LL thing is so hard for me to say for some reason. I just always say the words. I don't really contract them. No, it won't. My car will be stronger. You think I'm going to own some weak, shrimpy-ass car? The other car is as good as dead. She's serious. She dead-ass tried to save me by crashing to another car. Min looks relieved that she made Akarsha laugh. She's holding an emo Lincoln Park skateboard under one arm. Want to learn how to skateboard? Those aren't allowed at school, you know. Rules are made to be broken. Are you square or a triangle? I'm pretty sure that's not how the saying goes. Min places the skateboard on the floor. Don't you have a game? Here, I'll show you something cool. Hold on to me. I got you. But don't make this weird. It's playing, My Heart Will Go On right now with like a terrible pan flute. And it's like off key and screeching. So just imagine that. But don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. Weird shriek. Ah! What did I just say, you useless hoe? Min manages to stand on the skateboard with Akarsha on her shoulders. We're soaring. Fly. Something breaking free. High School Musical. I haven't watched High School Musical. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. It's okay. Let's just keep repeating that one line. We're soaring, flying. Oh, gosh. Okay. Feel better now? Yeah, I'm fine. I needed that. Akarsha's eyes are filling up with tears. This is so cute, but also, don't you have a game? Time to make a joke. You know what the economy needs? $3 bills. They should put my face on it. Min ribs her in the arm. You suck. Mean. Akarsha ribs her back. Hey! Oops, that was a bit harder than expected. Oh dear. Min hits her back harder. Akarsha retaliates by spitting on her own knuckles. My punches inflict poison damage now. It turned into a fist fight. Hearing signs of violence, Noelle runs back into the auditorium. Krissa, look what they're doing. Min, come back to the field with me. Krissa dragged Min's off, leaving Akarsha and Noelle behind. Leave the auditorium, check out the family bathroom. Akarsha goes into the family bathroom. Unlike the regular one, there's only one stall. It's so clean. Where's the pee on the toilet seat? Where's the poo and blood stains like in the girls' bathroom? It must be this pristine because no one else knows about it. This is heaven. No wonder Min uses it. Bad memories looking at this now. I was an idiot. If you're waiting for me to disagree, we're gonna be here all day. Oh dear. But that was cute. Oh, I'm on 4 already. Okay. Oh, I guess we haven't been... No. Technically, we didn't go into the classrooms. So... I thought maybe it'd be different. Oh. Well, they wouldn't be at the... Well, maybe she went to the field after the fact. Noelle looks incredibly amused. Why the library? You think Min-seo is going to read a book? We already found Min. Doesn't hurt to be thorough, though, right? Akarsha squeaks the door open. The book scanner alarm goes off. Everyone in the library turns to look at her. Oh, shit! Weird shriek. Akarsha panics and bolts back out the door. Oh, yeah, I forgot Noelle did that. Whew! Good thing no one chased after us. What even just happened? I don't know. How odd. I didn't even have any books in my backpack. Why did it go off? Maybe it was a fluke. You should try again. No thanks. Oh, so I'm glad I checked that because I guess maybe we would have never seen that otherwise. This is wild. Maybe she got nervous and went for a run. Hey, that's Diya sprinting around the track at top speed. Yo, Diya! She can't hear us from here. Once Diya rounds a bend, Noelle and Akarsha flag her down. She completely drenched in sweat. What are you doing? I got nervous, so I ran 3 miles. I feel better now. Okay? Why didn't you say anything? Diya looks as though she's crazy. Stressful. I don't like to bother people. Dude, you know that not communicating just makes most situations even more stressful, right? You should go back to the diamond. That way, Chris and Liz will know where you are. Diya nods and trots off. We found both of them. Yes. Once again, I'm a hero. You're not a hero. Let's head back to the field, too. Finally, everyone's here, and no one fell victim to a serial killer. What a relief. Death Bagels assemble. The other team is warming up on the field. Two of them break from the rest of the group and rush up to Diya. Diya rears back in fear and hides behind Noelle for a moment before she appears to recognize them. Diya, it's us! Diya high-fives him with a brutally excessive amount of force. Their palms meet with a deafening clap. The victim swears and flaps the affected hand as if to shake off the stinging. He's trying valiantly to smile, but there are tears of pain in his eyes. Oh, I see. We made our team accept the match when we heard you were here. You look different from Min now. Can't believe this. Wouldn't it be more unbelievable if we still looked the same after all this time? Diya raised her hand for another high five. No, I don't want it. Diya, you know them? We know Hayden from elementary school, and June's my twin. June jolts at the sound of Min's voice, visibly shocked. Min? What are you doing here? Same thing as you, baseball. Do Mom and Dad know you're doing this? Do you even need to ask? June sighs. He seems really used to this. Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Since we're the home team, we're defending first. Liz hands Min what looks like a tiny white pouch filled with powder. A cloud of dust puffs out when she grabs it. We have rosin to help you improve your grip. Wow, real rosin. Min is so excited that she accidentally inhales a bunch of the powder. Cough, hack, wheeze. All the ... Hayden is the lead off hitter. Min spins on the ground for dramatic effect. Ew. Min, that's gross. Don't do that again. Diya crouches into position. Wait, I don't get it. Oh! Dude, I thought that said spins. Min spits on the ground for dramatic effect. I was like, why is spinning gross? Diya crouches into position. As an afterthought, she points her index finger down at the ground. Min smugly nods and straightens up on the mound. Since when do you two have signs? Oh, they don't mean anything. We're just doing it because it looks cool. Min winds up and throws. The ball comes in chest high, perfectly spinless. If someone had written a message on it, you could read it. Then it does what looks like a double dip and then drops into Diya's gloves. Hayden swings at it, but he's way off. Gah! Was that scream really necessary? Hayden manages to skim the next pitch. It bounces up about an inch above the bat and plops down in front of the plate. Diya pounces on it and throws him out. No, what was that? A knuckleball. It's like a trick pitch. I don't trust it. Cursed. It's not cursed. It's like that because of physics. Cursed. Krissa yells out to the Death Bagels triumphantly. See, I told you I wasn't making it up. Sakura and Yuki exchange a look, then turn to Krissa with skeptical faces. Come on! The next batter swings helplessly at 3 knucklers and sits down. Min-seo is up against his twin now. Min winds up and lets another knuckler go. He hit a line drive straight at Akarsha. It's coming towards me. I can't reach it with my hand. Kick it. Akarsha kicked the ball. She's now hopping around on one foot in pain. Ow, ow! You dumbass, why didn't you just catch it? Don't mind. What? Don't mind. They say that in sport anime when someone screws up. I'm literally going to throw up. You even said it with a fake Japanese accent. Wait, I think that's a good idea though. It helps boost morale. The ball bounces back towards home plate. Diya scoops up the ball and hurls it to first. Out! What the? That actually worked? Yes, I'm a certified genius. My Nobel Prize. You're not getting a Nobel Prize for kicking a ball instead of catching it the right way. Aw, we don't have real dugouts. It's just a little bench for each side. What were you expecting? The school doesn't have an official baseball team, so we're lucky to even have this. I never got why dugouts need to be half underground like that. Like, it's not a freaking bomb shelter. Stop being so dramatic. The Death Bagels take their seat on the bench except Diya, who's still taking off the catcher's gear. That's not quite enough space for everyone. Left standing, Diya hovers uncertainly beside them. There's not enough room. Then you can sit on my lap. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Why the hell would it be the other way around? You're the smaller one? Ow! Min kicked Akarsha really hard under the bench. Diya and Noelle both startled at Akarsha's yelp. Neither of them saw the kick. What's wrong with you? She's glaring at me with a murderous look in her eyes. I farted. I was trying to cover up the sound. What? Crap. I don't think she buys it. That's inconsistent with your past behavior. Last week you told me the disgusting and unwanted fact that you had 3 consecutive farts that formed a D major triad. Why go through such length to mask a single fart now? You're hiding something. I should scream now, as a distraction. Blood-curdling scream. Shut up! Stop screaming! You're screaming too. The bench creaks a bit as Diya nervously lowers herself in Min's lap. Min immediately wraps an arm around Diya's waist. I have to do this so we don't lose our balance. Yeah. Better watch out, Diya. Min's probably thinking about doing bad things to you. I want to do bad things to you, Akarsha. Really? Like what? Like snap your neck. How mean. Min-seo is pitching against the Death Bagels. His throwing looks a lot faster than Min's. He strikes Esther out with ease. Out! Liz is keeping score with a pencil and paper. She dutifully marks her strikeouts with a K. Why isn't strikeout S or S-O? Why K? K is for killed. That can't be it. It's because S is already used for sacrifice. The K is the last letter of the word of struck. That's a lame reason. Agreed. I like Min's reason better. Sakura is up to bat now. She whiffs the first pitch, but pops the second one up. I got it. He chases the ball into foul territory and dives for it. Out. The situation sucks. If we were even able to get to first base, we would steal or do some weird shit, but nope. Actually, I did some research on that. In most cases, attempting to steal has a much higher chance of having a negative result than a positive one. Since most of us aren't that confident in our stealing skills, it would be better for us to not try it. What the hell are you saying? Stealing is important. No, it objectively has little value and is often actually detrimental. For steal attempts to not be detrimental, you have to succeed around 70% of the time. That's the point where you break even. The exact number depends on the situation, but it's always around that range. For instance, for a runner on first with no outs, getting caught stealing will lose a team 2/3 of a run on average, and a successful steal gains a third of a run. So for every 3 steal attempts, you need to convert at least 2, or the only thing you're stealing is runs from your team. Do you succeed that often? If not, you're actually hurting the team's chances. Min looks like she understood none of that. Shut the hell up, you lamppost. Shut your hell up. Lamppost? You can't reduce things down to numbers. Yes, I can. She uses a stick to scratch formula into dirt. Min quickly stomps out the formula. The evil is defeated. Those equations are just a bunch of word games. They're not real. Look, this isn't even a matter of opinion. I'm right. Numbers don't lie. There are things you can't see. Like what? Your feelings? The power of friendship? Does it not occur to you that perhaps your enemies have those things too? They're on both sides of the equation, so they cancel each other out. Oh my god, this is baseball, not rocket science. But this isn't rocket science. This is basic algebra. Bro, give it up. Noelle hates being wrong. Actually, I wouldn't know. I'm not familiar with the sensation. That's good sass. Liz comes up and taps Akarsha on the shoulder. Hey, you're up to bat now. Akarsha lets out a prolonged croaking sound that lasts for 30 seconds. We're down 2 outs, so I better not screw this up. Akarsha picks a bat and heads to plate. Oh, but she doesn't like failing. She'll just make a joke or something. Intimidate the enemy with an impressive entrance. Use psychological warfare. I guess I don't need to save it because I can do both. But you're not invited to my birthday party anymore. What? This is my skeptical special technique, verbal smoke bomb. My rock brought up so many questions that he'll be thrown into confusion. Akarsha, cut it out. Still looking perplexed, Min-seo pitches the ball. Akarsha isn't experienced enough to distinguish balls from strikes, so she randomly decides whether or not to swing. Unsurprisingly, she racks up 3 strikes in an instant. No, my special technique. How about you practice more instead of using your special technique? It's time to switch sides now. Okay, let's try the other one. I don't think it matters for the game, but Akarsha slowly does a Tai Chi pose while maintaining eye contact with Min-seo. This is the form, grasp the bird's tail. Akarsha lies on her back and tries to jump onto her feet without using her hands. There's not enough momentum. She just flops back down. Wait for it. I got this. She tries it again. This time she manages to land on the balls of her feet, but doesn't have the muscle to pull herself up. Defeated, she lands on her butt. Akarsha, cut it out. Min-seo doesn't look intimidated at all. He winds up and throws the ball. Okay. The batter hits the ball towards Akarsha again. Akarsha fumbles the ball, allowing the runner to safely reach the bag. Thanks for screwing up. I didn't screw up. That was on purpose. The truth is, I'm a double agent. Just admit you messed up already. The killer whales have 1 out and a runner on first. The runner takes off as Min-seo bunts the ball. It rolls slowly all the way down the left foul line. Diya follows it closely, hovering over it like a hawk. What's she doing? If Diya can grab it when it's on the left side of the line, it'll count as a foul. You can't run on foul balls, so the runner will have to return to first. The ball is still rolling almost exactly down the line. Akarsha runs ahead of the ball and drags her foot in the dirt to make a path, curving it to the right. Hey! The ball hits the path and rolls foul. Diya quickly grabs it. I'm a triple agent. You can't just change allegiances to match whether or not you messed up. Yes, you can. Min throws the next pitch for a strike. Nice work. Time to switch sides again. That was fast. That's good. It means Min's knuckleball is working. We should give it a special name, like Knuckles. I'm not calling it a damn Sonic character. It can be ButterFly related, since they flutter. ButterFly. ButterFly thingy. ButterFly from hell's anus. The anus part wasn't necessary. Noelle, you're up to bat. Akarsha cat calls Noelle as she walks up to the plate. Wow, it's Noelle. Yowie mama. Shut up. How mean. A swing and a miss. I wonder if Noelle enjoys this. She's having fun. She's scowling as she swings the bat. That's just her personality. If she disliked it, she would have quit by now. Noelle strikes out. Diya, you're next. The catcher gets up and stands far off to the side, away from Diya. June throws it into his mitt. That's an intentional walk. Right off the bat, they haven't even seen her hit yet. They're scared of her. Hayden knows how strong she is from when we were little. They probably figured it's fine to let her have first since no one else on the team can get a hit. That's smart. It'll be hard for us to score without her. Once they've thrown 4 ball, Diya throws the bat to the side and trots to first. It looks like he made the right call because after Diya's walk, the Death Bagels accumulate 2 more outs in an instant. Diya is stranded there until they switch sides. Neither team manages to score for the next few innings. Diya is still getting walked at each at bat, and the other death bagels aren't skilled enough to reliably hit the enemy's pitches. A few people manage to get hits off of Min's knuckleball by chance, but no one's made it home yet. By the 7th inning, though, some of Min's luck starts to run out. The next pitch comes in high and inside, but instead of dropping, it soars into the air. Diya has to jump to catch it. That's the 4th ball. The batter throws his bat aside and jogs to first base. The bases are loaded with no outs. This is terrible. They're probably going to score at least one goal. Did you just say goal? The next batter is a buff-looking fellow. He smashes the pitch against the right field where Noelle is. No, that's the worst possible position he could have hit it to. It's so far out that the ball is like a speck in the clouds. Noelle is apprehensively backing up with her glove out, squinting up at the sky. She plants her feet firmly, shoulders width apart, reaches up, and claps her free hand decisively over her glove. She caught it? She caught it! How is that possible? She probably studied. I mean, there's some stuff that you can make up for, like lack of skills and strength, if you research and strategize. The runners all skid and scramble to reverse direction. They all need to tag up on their former bases now, or they're out. No one thought she could catch it. Here's our chance. Noelle throws to Liz at second base. There's a loud slap noise as Liz covers her glove with one hand, preventing the ball from bouncing out. She easily tags the bag before Hayden can return to it. That's 2 outs. Just one more. Liz rears up and throws to Akarsha, who's manning the first base. What the hell? There's nothing in Liz's hand. She's throwing nothing at Akarsha. Akarsha pretends to catch it in her glove and tag first base before June reaches it. Out! The runners are dejectedly returning to the defensive positions. A triple play. June is looking at Akarsha suspiciously. Wait a minute. She's not holding anything. He saw. What? Where's the ball then? Heck if I know. How do you guys not know? I got it. Krisha plucks the missing ball from the grass in the right field where it's been there this entire time. Noelle didn't even catch it in the first place. I knew it. So we're not out after all. No, you're all still out. The rulebook states if a runner abandons his efforts to run to the base, he's out. You all clearly gave up. So it's still a triple play. You son of a bitch. Hey, that was actually a compliment, I think. It was a compliment. It feels like kind of an asshole move, though. I keep forgetting she exists. On what planet do you guys live on where Noelle isn't an asshole? Is it okay to trick them like that? Isn't that like cheating? It's not cheating. You guys deserve a freaking Academy Award for that performance just now. Especially Noelle. Good job. Shut up. Don't praise me like I'm a little kid. Are you crying? I'm not right. By the way, when you act like the ball is somewhere it's not, that's called it... Dick? Deke? Oh, deke. Short for decoy. Dekes are an important part of infield play, like a feint. They're rarely as elaborate as a three-way deke we just pulled off, but it's the same idea. We the Deke Squad. Get it? Oh my god, it's like Dyke Squad, but Deke. Deke Squad. Oh dear. Deke Squad. Chanting, Deke Squad, Deke Squad. I bet the teachers always separate you two in class. You bring out the worst in each other. It's Akarsha's turn to bat again, and there's already 2 outs and no one on base. The game is still tied, 0-0. Suddenly, June cries out from the mound, "Wait, time out, my contact hurts." Everyone pauses. What's wrong with it? I think he got dust under the lens. Doesn't even make sense. Face screwed up in pain, he takes out what appears to be a tiny plunger? What is that? It's for taking out contact lenses. You're gonna play without it on? You can't pitch like that. Hayden, didn't you say you wanted to try pitching? Right now? I've literally never pitched a ball in my life. Why not? It's the first time for everything. I was like, you just use your fingers. You don't need a device. But also his hands are dirty, so... But also, where did he keep that device? Because if it was just free in his pocket, that's also not sanitary either. Whatever. Min-seo takes out the offending contact. He's now effectively blind in one eye. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's do that. I go to baseball games. I eat the baseballs. Hayden pitches the ball. Akarsha gets up just in time to take a wild swing at it. I somehow hit it. Through sheer luck, it's heading towards June, who's squinting up at it with his good eye. I got it. The ball hits him in the face. Akarsha makes it to second base in the confusion. Nice batting. Finally, for the first time in this entire game, someone's already on base when Diya is up. Even though Hayden is just walking Diya, he looks really scared to be pitching against her. He throws the next pitch. Everyone watches as the ball soars almost straight up into the sky in a high arc. It drops down about halfway to the plate. He did a Noelle. Don't name errors after me. Hayden, what are you doing? Shut up, it slipped out of my hand. Hayden picks up the ball and he tries again. He accidentally throws it straight at Diya's head. Diya ducks. Ack, sorry. What the f is your problem? He's probably really nervous. How dare you? Diya could have been killed. Min and Noelle has stormed onto the mound and are now bashing Hayden together. I'm calling the police. Oh dear. What? No one got hurt. Doesn't matter. That was criminal negligence. I will personally make sure your entire life is ruined. You should be executed. Executed? Hey, get back on the bench. Noelle, put the phone down. No one's getting arrested. Min, where did you get more knives? Diya sets back in play as Min and Noelle are dragged back to the bench. They're both glowering in the corner, darkly muttering to one another. There is no justice in this world. Both of you, knock it off. Hayden winds up and throws the ball. It's not far enough outside. Diya lunged out at it and it made contact. She hit off the intentional walk attempt. She hammers it straight into right field, right at Min-seo again. I got this, I got this. The ball rolls through his legs. Diya and Akarsha come home plate to win the game. Yeah! I can't believe it, we won! You don't have to look so blatantly shocked. The Niles team is departing. Min and Noelle glare at Hayden as he goes into the van that they arrived in. Are you guys still plotting revenge? I'll help. I love drama. Are you still on your period? Maybe you can touch him with your cursed period blood hand again. Too late, man. The blood's brown now. They might think it's mud. There's 9 of us, though, so there are probably 2.25 other girls on their periods. What if we got all of them to run at the boys' team from different directions? That'd be like a nightmare. I doubt anyone but you would agree to that plan. Honestly, the guys would probably freak out even if you just threw a clean pad at them. Oh my gosh, you're right. Thanks for the idea. No! Don't do this. I refuse to be involved in this. This is friendship goals, Frenchmen. If we go down, we all go down together. That's just a roundabout way of saying you're dragging me down with you. Akarsha pulls a pad from her backpack and rips the wrapper open with a loud crinkle. I don't get why they make the sound so conspicuous. I know, right? The only way they can make it more obvious if they added firecrackers. Krista is power walking over to them. She has developed a sixth sense for when some stupid shit is about to go down. Who's opening a pad out there? Noelle quickly moves about 15 feet away and pretends not to know them. We gotta make this quick. We should soak it with something and make it more unknown. I have Gatorade. What flavor? Yellow one. Yellow flavor. Yes. I hate that I know you well enough to discern that you want it to look like pee. Pee, girl. Akarsha pours a splash of Gatorade on it. I feel like I'm doing one of those absorbency demonstrations in commercials. Our liquid is the wrong color, though. It's always blue. Those cowards. They should use red like blood. Akarsha holds up their finished creation. I'm gonna throw it now. Should I? No! Do it. Akarsha flings the pad like a frisbee into the van. Hits Min-seo in the shoulder. What is that? Ah! June goes down. Scream fills the van as though a grenade was thrown in it. The team desperately scatters away from the deadly object. Someone is climbing out the window. Ha 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 ha. What did you brats do this time? Run! Run! Get back here! Yeah! Oh my word. I mean, you already beat them and faked them out. Was that not enough? Hey, I'm here. Hello? Diya? Homie? Diya's examining something on a tree branch. Yaoi Kurashiki made a cocoon. She points at the chrysalis. He's soup now, inside. Isn't it crazy? Their whole body liquefies and has to rebuild itself. Imagine if growing up was that bad for us. It must be a complicated process. I always worry something will go wrong in there and they won't ever wake up. What if someone shakes it really hard? It'll stir the soup. Nah, man, they're pretty resilient. Did you know its memory survives that? If you teach a caterpillar something, like to fear a certain smell or whatever, after it comes out of its cocoon as a butterfly, it'll still remember. Even though the outside's different, it's still the same caterpillar on the inside, from beginning to end. Will he remember me? Sure, as much as an eating machine can. Believe in Yaoi Kurashiki. Akarsha? Yeah? I need to tell you something. Noelle wouldn't understand. Lesbian. I like a girl. Oh, nice. You're not surprised? I mean, I can tell. I'm bi. World is shaken to the core. It's not a secret. I've literally hit on girls in front of you. I've literally hit on you. You, what? But those were all jokes. I thought you were joking. Those kind of jokes you decide to tell are indicative of your character. I tell gay jokes because I am a gay joke. Also, you should tell Min. She likes you back. I'll help you. I wonder what happens in the sequel. Because I thought maybe we were gonna, not get our together ending. But it seems like if they're about to confess right now, we will get our ending. Oh, and another flashback. Min, are you ready to go? Oh dear, that is hella feminine. Heck no! I still gotta do my hair. Slowpoke. Not my fault. Do you have any idea how long this takes to dry? Oh, come on, it's like 5 minutes. But it builds up. Combined over my lifetime, it adds up to, infinity. If you don't know the answer, just admit it. I read something interesting in the news this morning. Wait, what? I thought you have that thing where you can't read. Dystopia. Dyslexia. And I can read, it just takes me longer. So, what's the thing you read? What % of America do you think is Asian American? I think all of these are too high. Maybe like half? Probably more like 80%. What's the actual answer? 4%. Yeah, it's way lower than that. 4%? I knew it. He can't read. I can read. That's what it said. Yeah, right. That's impossible. Are you sure you read it correctly? Sometimes you read things wrong. I didn't read it wrong. It said it right there, 4%. Then it must have been a misprint. Like, they forgot the 0. I thought the 9 was a 4, so it's really 90%. Oh, wait, I know. They forgot to include the Indians. It was also including Indians. Why don't you guys believe me? It's really 4%. Because it's not. Hayden, look around you. Do you see any white people? Min gestures to all the other kids on the playground. Indeed, everyone is Asian. You're like an endangered species. But that's just here. The rest of the country isn't like this. Don't you wonder why everyone is white on TV? That's easy, because their parents won't let them become actors. What? It's too risky. Only white parents are that dumb. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, but what about sports? There aren't Asians there either. That's the same thing. Being an athlete is too risky for Asian parents to approve of. The difference can't be that big. I'm gonna cut out the newspaper article and show it to you guys. Yeah, that's the easiest way. Stop looking at me all concerned like that. I can't believe it. Hayden's gone mad. I'm not mad. Gone mad. Hayden, are you feeling lonely or something? It's okay. We still like you even though you're different. Yeah, every year they show us that video where they go back in time to racism. Racism is over. I give up. Forget it. The playground structure rattles as a bunch of boys climb aboard. Hey, Hayden, June, wanna play baseball? Oh, he looks like he really doesn't want to. Uneasily, he turns to Hayden, who just shrugs. Aren't you both in Little League? Yeah, but what about me? Can I play? You? Yeah, why not? There's an uncomfortable silence. The group is nervously exchanging glances amongst themselves. This is clearly the first time a girl has asked to join the ranks. I'm not like other girls. I'm way, way worse. The others look at Min skeptically. What, are you scared you'll lose to a girl? What? No. Wow, you are scared. You little bitch. A hush falls over the group. She said the B word. She plays video games too. Oh yeah? Like what? Like Sonic Adventure 2. This instantly wins everyone over. Oh dear. The group has made their way to the field. June, your shirt's so girly. How's it girly? It's Arthur. Okay, so that's his name. Everyone is scrutinizing June's shirt now. Wearing Arthur on your shirt looks gay. I'm not gay. Then why are you wearing that shirt? Ha ha ha. Min takes out a box cutter. Hey, what's so funny? You want to go? The blade glints in the sunlight as she stabs the air in front of the jeering boys. Frightened, everyone abruptly stops laughing. You can't do that. Says who? You? Fight me. The boy shrinks back on the bench as she nears him. That's what I thought. Min successfully asserted dominance over the leader of the group. She clicks the blade back and sits down. Thanks. Anytime. It's your Nuna's job to protect you. Is that older sister? It's Min's turn at bat now. She swings ferociously at the incoming pitch. Die! Min hits the ball forward the mound. The pitcher ducks to avoid getting beaned. Min reaches the bag with time to spare. I made it to first. It's June's turn to bat. June bunted it into the dirt. He's sacrificing himself so I can make it to second. Min dashes for second base. She slides feet first into the bag. Ha ha ha. Suddenly everyone's laughing at her. Huh? Min, your skirt. He's pointing down at it. Min's skirt has flipped up so everyone can see her underwear. I hate skirts. They're stupid. What? Don't be silly. You look so cute in them. I don't want to look cute. I want to look cool. Well, we already bought them, so you have to wear them. I always say I don't like them, but you keep buying them anyway. I'd rather die than wear one. It's embarrassing. How come I have to when June doesn't? That'd be crazy. June's a boy. Boys don't wear skirts. That's not fair. Then I don't wear skirts either then. Also, Mom, I don't like this shirt anymore. What are you talking about? That's your favorite shirt. I changed my mind. Why? It's a perfectly good shirt. I just did, alright? I'm not allowed to not like a shirt. Both of you are being ridiculous. You're wearing the clothes we bought you, and that's final. So spoiled. What kind of kids are you? Oh, this is such bad parenting. The car glides up to the ramp to the freeway. Min-seo is smashing the buttons on his Game Boy Advance like his life depends on it. You've been playing that the entire day. It's my turn. Wait, just 5 more minutes. You said that like 20 minutes ago. I just have to beat this level. Mom, June won't let me play on the Game Boy even though he said he would. Why don't you look outside at all the trees? Why do I have to do that when June gets to play Sonic? That's not fair. It's not normal for a girl to like video games that much. None of our friends' daughters play video games. There must be something wrong with your hormones. We should go see a doctor. I don't need to see a doctor. There's nothing wrong with liking games. Okay, hold on. This is such bullshit that I need to be angry with her. Yes, there is. It's not natural for a girl. It's called a Game Boy, not a game girl. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, good one. That's not funny. This isn't fair. It's just a game. Take it easy. Min wrenches the Game Boy out of June's hands. Before he can stop her, she rolls down the window. Yep, I figured she would just destroy it. And chucks it as hard as she can onto the freeway. Mom! Look what Min did! You did what? Yeah, I mean, she didn't have to throw it out the window, but I get it. Did you get the Game Boy back? No, they didn't get the Game Boy back. We turned around and got it. The screen was busted, though. On the freeway? That's dangerous. You could have caused a wreck. You better leave that shit on the... Yeah, it was broken anyway. Once you turned it on, it showed all the rainbow shit. You couldn't use it at all. No. Why are you so angry all the time? Always breaking stuff. Because people are stupid all the time. Just, calm down. Try not getting angry. I am trying. Try harder. You didn't have to do that. Now neither of you can play it. Exactly. Now it's fair. Why should he get to be happy when I can't? That's one way to think about it. June returns to the table with their Happy Meals. Thanks. Hayden digs into his box and pulls out a plastic wrapped toy. Oh, look what I got. Oh, great. Now she's going to be mad that she got the girl toy and probably break all the toys. It's a futuristic-looking Hot Wheel car sporting translucent ice blue windows. Whoa! June unwraps his toys, too. His is a monster truck. Whoa! That's not bad either. I guess. I don't really get why these are so popular. Hayden, are you up to trading for yours? Depends what you got. Min takes her toy out of her Happy Meal. It's a Barbie doll. I don't want this. I'm going to ask for a replacement. They better give her the replacement. I'm going to be so mad if they don't. Imagine a world where love is illegal. The screen shows a man and woman bumping into each other and making eye contact. Breathtakingly original. The man and woman are passionately making out. Yuck. A forbidding romance like you've never seen before. For some reason, the entire cast is comprised of brown-haired white people. They look similar enough that they could all be siblings. What the heck? Look at his face. Hayden is trying to cheer June up. I just came up with a great joke. Want to hear it? If Sherlock Holmes owned all the houses in the neighborhood, what would the neighborhood be called? A small, patient smile forms on June's face. Sherlock Holmes? What? How did you know? You've already told me this joke before. No way, I came up with it just now. But you also told it to me last year. You forgot your own joke and came up with it all over again. What? I seriously don't remember, though. June covers his face when he laughs. But you did. It was exactly the same. It's not even that funny, but you were so proud of it both times. Exhaling, he appears to regain his composure, but it's only a moment before he doubles over again. Why were you so proud? Hey, it's a great joke, okay? Jeez, they kind of tear each other down, don't they? Looking aghast, June pulls a wrapped burger out of his Happy Meal. What's wrong? They gave me a cheeseburger instead of chicken nuggets. Then go complain. No, it's okay. I don't want to bother the workers. Suit yourself. Walk back to seat. Min approaches the counter. Hey, you! I want a different toy. Sorry, we can't do that. No, I mean, I'm trying to get a specific one. I want a boy one. But they gave me a girl toy by mistake. But you're such a pretty girl. You don't want Hot Wheels. Yeah, I do. Hand it over or you're getting it. Haha, you're a funny little girl. Why didn't one of the boys just take it up and be like, oh, you gave me one by accident? And then, well, it's probably why she's raging out all the time. What were you thinking? Why did you ruin your hair like that? That's what you get. And it's not ruined, it's better like this. Okay, hold on. We gotta match the angry. What's gotten into you? If you continue like this, no man is ever gonna marry you. Who cares? If I have to have long hair to get married, I don't want to get married. I don't ever want kids. Her parents furrow their brows in concern. You have to at least have 2 or 3. I don't think I'd make a good parent. I don't want my kids to end up hating me. You won't be happy if you don't have kids. You'll get it when you grow up. What's there to get? I never want to kiss a guy anyway. They're smelly and have gross skin like dad. Well, nobody's perfect. You have to have realistic expectations. I am being realistic. I don't want someone who's nothing special. I'm pretty awesome. So I should get someone who's awesome too. Prince Charming doesn't exist in real life. If you think like that, you'll never find anyone. Then I'll just stay alone. You can't do that. Why do you get to decide what happens to me? We're your parents. You have to do what we say. No, it's my life, not yours. What's wrong with you? What did we ever deserve to get a horrible child like this? There's something wrong with her brain. She's so disobedient. She still plays baseball with all those boys. What's wrong with that? Do you see any other girls doing that? Do you want to be some kind of weirdo? But June gets to. How come I don't get to? June is a boy. You're a girl. What part of that don't you understand? Are you brain damaged? That's stupid. It's not fair. That's reality. The world's not fair. It's time. This isn't some fairy tale. You have to accept it or you're stupid. I won't accept it. I won't ever accept it. So stupid. We really do have to take you to a doctor now. You have mental problems, brain damage. R word. You're the one who's R word. I hate you. Go to hell. There's a small statue sitting on the living room shelf. Min-seo picks it up and hurls it at her. Min! Min dodges. The statue strikes the glass coffee table behind her, shattering the glass into 1,000 pieces on the floor. Min was expecting the shards to be all sharp and jagged, but instead they looked like an icy slush. You were asking for it. Min-seo started crying. Of course he's crying. Stop it. She's sorry. She's sorry. Stop. Shut up. He grabbed June's arm. Min lunges at her dad and bites down on his wrist. Ah! He lets go of June. Min throws a punch, but he catches it with his hand. He's so strong. I hate this. I hate this. I'll kill him if it's the last thing I do. Oh dear. I'll kill him. I'll save us all. I'll wait until he's asleep and slit his throat. Oh dear. You can't. You'll go to jail. I don't have a choice. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I want to be happy too. If Dad dies, we won't have enough money to live. Then Mom will get a new husband. Maybe this time we'll get a normal one who doesn't go crazy and break everything. Dad only does that when he's mad. He knew he'd lose his temper if he kept. You knew he'd lose his temper if you kept saying things like that. You should have just apologized and said you were wrong. But I wasn't wrong. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna say I was wrong when I wasn't. You're so stubborn. Don't you get it? There's no way to win against him. The more you argue, the worse you're making things. You have to learn how to pick your battles like me and Mom. Why do I have to be the one who has to be mature? That's not fair. I'm a kid. He's supposed to be the adult. I don't deserve to be treated like that. If he can't control himself, he shouldn't be allowed to have kids. You can't think about some other time when he's not about to blow up. You can think about some other time when he's not about to blow up. Just act like you're sorry. I'd rather die. Look, this is just common sense. Why don't you get it? Just keep your head down and act normal until we're old enough to get out. Screw that. I shouldn't have to worry about any of this in the first place. I'm not letting him treat me that way, like some wimpy sissy. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. I'll walk that line. No, you have to learn. I have to learn? I didn't do anything wrong. He's the one who should learn. We already went over this. You're a coward. You're an idiot. I don't understand you. Good. I don't understand you either. Oh dear. How are they still talking? I feel like twins don't get along either. Min sulks on the bleachers as June and Hayden's team goes on defense. I hate everyone. How can they stand how unfair everything is? It's so obvious. Are they just dumb? There's something wrong with the world. Well, those with privilege and power don't care. They're not suffering like you are, honey. God, I'm so mad. She takes out a pack of seaweed sheets and aggressively chomps on them as she thinks edgy, rebellious thoughts. I don't need anyone. I'll do everything all by myself. I'll never fall in love. I'll be like a lone wolf. I'll become so happy and successful that everyone who was ever bad to me has to beg on their hands and knees for me to forgive them. That'll show them they'll regret being so stupid and wrong while I was right. An enemy batter comes up to plate. Oh my god, holy shite! It's a girl with eyes the color of desert camouflage. The boys seated next to Min are murmuring and pointing at the batter. Hey look, it's a girl batting. Yes, our team got lucky. The pretty girl is shaking like a leaf as she settles into her batting stance. She looks terrified. Don't give up! You're cool! Do you hear me? Don't give up! I won't give up if you don't give up. It's like, what? Huh? Seems like you're fighting a different battle than me, but okay. At the sound of Min's voice, the batter whirls around to face the stands, her eyes searching the crowd. For some reason, she can't seem to discern what direction it came from. Eventually, she gives up and turns back to the diamond. The pitcher winds up and sends a fastball straight down the middle. The batter swings at it with terrifying power. The ball rockets off the bat and flies over the fence on the far end of the field. Holy shit! Wow! God bless America, a national treasure. The batter hit a walk-off. The game is over because she scored. Everyone comes in from the field. Her teammates have come bounding over, giddy off their victory. They're laughing and chatting amongst themselves. The girl is nervously nodding at them instead of speaking. She's so shy. That's so cute. I wonder what her voice sounds like. Maybe she can't talk like Ariel in The Little Mermaid. Min's heart is pounding so fast. Holy shit. Okay. So the fact that she maybe can't talk gets you going. Min, calm down. Play it cool. Be smooth. Panic flashes in the girl's eyes when Min runs up to her. Hey, you're really cool. What's your name? I'm Min. The girl's face lights up when she recognizes Min's voice. It was you, earlier. You cheered for me. Of course I did. You were badass. The girl startles. Min said a swear word. I mean, you were awesome. I'm Diya. That's so pretty. It sounds like you. What? I have seaweed. Do you want some? Diya looks at Min all wide-eyed, like she can't believe her luck. Min actually spends a fraction of a second trying to think of a way she can casually give her seaweed and somehow touch her hand in the process. Oh dear. I forgot to turn the music back on. My bad. It's been a while, huh? It's okay. Just listen to the sound of my voice. In the end, she just holds the sheet out normally. Diya's fingertips brush Min's as she takes it. A bizarre tingling feeling, impossible to identify, prickles across Min's palms. It feels like being tickled with soda bubbles. Thanks. You're welcome. Min stands there with an idiotic smile on her face as Diya eats it. Do you want to be friends? So that was their origin story. Diya, Min, help me. What's wrong? Who hurt you? I'll kill them. I'll smash their heads in. I don't know how to talk to the baseball team. They're being weird. Check the baseball club chat. Sakura pets you. Yeah. Purrs and rolls over. What the F? Ohio Gozai morning. Join our RP group. Role-playing group. Rubs against Min. Kicks you over a fence. Be a furry freak host somewhere else. Sad nya. Krissa has entered the chat room. Hey Krissa. Yo. We should do something to celebrate our win. How about going out for lunch? Diya really likes food. That sounds good. Any suggestions for where? Buffet. Perfect. I have a coupon from Bombay Garden. It's an Indian buffet in the mall. If we're really being frugal, I bet Min could pass off as under 12 for the kids' price. Why stop there? Infants eat for free. Damn! Hey! More realistically, Min could actually fit in our equipment bag. The giant 3-foot long one. We can straight up smuggle her inside and not pay for her at all. Wow. Won't the waiters find it odd that a tiny Asian kid suddenly materialized at our table? No, they won't see her. She'll stay in the bag. When no one's looking, we can quickly slip the food inside. What kind of demented fantasy even is this? I'm getting scared for your future children, you weirdo. That sounds kind of fun, actually. I'll do it. What? It'll be like illegal. Alright, let's meet up there at noon tomorrow. Be there or be square. Tomorrow, I won't be able to go. Why not? I just had fun 3 months ago. My parents will complain I'm wasting time. I can't go either. I'm still grounded for getting expelled from Niles. How are you coming to practice then? I told them I'm going to a tutoring group. Can't you say you're going to a special additional session because you're extra dumb and need the help? Screw you. And that's not gonna work. They won't be convinced that easily. Wait, listen, I have an idea. Min's mom accompanies her to the library. Noelle is seated inside with her mom. Min gestures at her, wrinkling her nose with disgust. This is my private tutor, or whatever. Yes, I am receiving extra credit for this. Min's mom's eyes a clearly nerdy girl Min would never be friends with. Noelle's mom eyes a clearly stupid girl Noelle will never be friends with. Show us your latest math test. Noelle. Min takes a crumpled ball of paper out of her pocket. When she smooths it out, it's marked all over, red of a failure. What happened? I got unlucky. There were so many where I narrowed it down to 2 choices, and I guessed wrong. There's only 4 choices. Even if you choose every single answer at random, on average, you would have scored higher than this. Yeah? Says who? What? Says probability. Noelle teaches Min the concept of probability. Sounds fake. It's not fake. Do you at least understand it now? I guess. Finally convinced that Noelle is legitimately tutoring Min, their moms head home. We fooled them. I don't know, it just sounded very aggressive, like arguing. Well, I guess she did technically explain it, so. All I need to do now is walk to the buffet and remember to be back here later to get picked up. It's so messed up that we even have to do this, just for really basic things. We're not even doing anything bad. I can't comprehend a situation where you don't have to hide most of your life from your parents. Right? A healthy relationship with your parents? What's that? It sucks that due to societal pressure, practically everyone has kids, whether they're well suited for parenting or not. It took me a long time to accept that my mom and dad are decent people who just happen to make horrible parents. I bet mine are worse. My dad taped the times tables up to 12 times 12 to the wall at eye level and made me stand facing it until I memorized the whole thing in one go. I was only 5, but I remember it clearly because I was there for hours and hours. I still don't know the 11 and the 12 ones. Oh yeah? My dad once threw a porcelain toilet seat at me from upstairs. Why a toilet seat? My dad went to pee in the middle of an argument and suddenly remembered how mad he was at me. So he stormed out of the bathroom with the thing in hand and hauled it at me on sight. Wow, that explains a lot about you. Parents should be required to take a test before they can have kids. I wish that were viable. Maybe in an ideal world where all vehicle turn signals sync up and blink at the same speed. I'd want the test to ask them to explain their motivation for being a parent. Do you want a kid just to elevate your own status? Oh man, this can get into really complicated territory, so I won't comment, and I'll just let their comments be the comment. What if your kids don't turn out the way you expected? A bunch of white guys holler at them as they pass by the intersection. Konnichiwa! Min makes an obscene hand gesture at him. This is America. Speak English, mother. That's not the correct way to think of it. It's kind of funny. He had 2 chances to get it right and got it wrong for both of us. Like you and your math test. Oh, shut up. We're here. That's actually pretty funny. Diya and Akarsha are already waiting by the fountain. Diya smiles. Hello. Oh, they finally said it! Okay, see, everyone who's watching this who already knows Korean, you were in it the whole time. Wait, unless this is different. Wait, hold on. This just added 5 years to my lifespan. Okay, yeah, so she did trick her. Man, now I kind of wish I did the farted one, but it's fine. Diya has moved so that she's standing directly beneath the air conditioning vent. She closes her eyes contentedly as the cool draft blows over her face. You're sweating bullets. Were you exercising or something? Ran 5 miles to here from my house. But your house is only 1 mile away. I know, I just can't read maps. You should cool off in the fountain. No. It doesn't matter that you're not wearing a swimsuit. If you take off your clothes, your bra and underwear will basically be like a bikini. You think the swimsuit is the only issue here? It's called having fun, Frenchman. You should try it sometime. Really? Then why don't you jump in the fountain? You know she will, though. Great question. What? Okay, but just go to the restaurant. It's filled with money people threw in there. It's like swimming pool. It's like a swimming pool, but better. She's right. There's nothing stopping us from taking it. Social rules. You can't be serious. Stop. Stop. How much money have you got so far? Min examines a fistful of dirty coins in their hand. A lot. Min holds it for Akarsha to see. You've got like $1.88. So if we find 392 more cents, we can buy Mario Party at GameStop. What? Hey, what are you doing in there? Get out. Krista is power walking towards them. Shit. Akarsha and Min reluctantly climb out of the small fountain. Why are you two like this? Have you never gone outside before? How dare you? Just last week, I went to Safeway with my mom. Krista points at Noelle, who's smugly watching them get scolded from a safe distance. And you! What? I didn't do anything. Exactly. You should have stopped them. Are you responsible one or not? Alright, I think they get it. Let's just go into the restaurant now. Get in the bag, Min. Liz places the empty equipment bag on the floor and unzips it. Min climbs in and lies on her side in fetal position. There's actually some room to spare. You okay in there? Oh my gosh. It's kind of like being in a sleeping bag, except not padded and shitty. I'm doing a crime. If I stay undercover like this, I'll basically be stealing from the restaurant. That's right, homie. Fight the system. You need to zip this up now so no one sees you. Everyone wave goodbye to Min. Bye, Min. I can't see a thing now that it's zipped shut. Min feels a tug at the top of the bag. I didn't think about carrying the bag in. It's like 100 pounds. Diya can lift it. She's the strongest. No, Diya won't work. She'd look too guilty. You could see it in her face. See, Mom? She's already uncomfortable. Did you just call me Mom? What? I did not. You totally did. I absolutely did not. Alright, I'll carry the bag. Whoa, she's lifting the bag off the ground. I'm suddenly really worried about being dropped. If you drop me, I'll kill you. They've halted inside the restaurant. How many? 9. I mean 8. We don't have any large tables left. Is 2 separate ones fine? Sure. Come this way. The bag shifts with Carissa's movement as she follows the waiter. These tables are pretty tall. If Min were sitting at it, she'd need a booster seat. I'm not that short, you bitch. Oh! You said that out loud, didn't you? Shite. Min's life as a fugitive has ended. At least now that you've blown your cover, you can eat normally with us. Yeah. Min crawls out of the bag and takes a seat with Akarsha, Noelle, and Diya. I'm surprised they didn't kick him out. They're just like, okay. We can get our drinks and food now. As Akarsha reaches for her empty glass, Noelle grabs her arm. Wait, I'll get your water along with mine. You go ahead and get your food. Thanks? Don't mention it. Do you have a fever or something? You're really docile all of a sudden. I don't have the energy to deal with both you and Min-seo at the same time. I'll get you back for this later. I like how getting her water is something you have to get back at her for. Diya pauses, then turns to look at Min. The restaurant is noisy enough that she likely she didn't catch what Min said, but she heard her tone of approval. You like Noelle now? Her face is shining with hope. Min is struck with the conviction that saying no would be a crime punishable by death. She's okay, I guess. Diya beams at her. The blinding exposure temporarily lowers Min's IQ by 50 points. Yeah, that was so worth it. I don't know what anything is. Surely you at least recognize tandoori chicken. You're saying it wrong. Wait, really? Tandoori? Tandoori. The do isn't like indoor. It's like do head. Are you 5 years old? You could have just said like the do in due date. Tandoori. Tandoori. Okay. I also needed help. I ended up taking a bit of everything. Maybe this will make Diya think I'm cool for trying all of it. The tandoori chicken is too salty. Noelle dumps it on Diya's plate. Diya eagerly scuffs the extra food into her mouth. What is she, your garbage disposal? Min jitters her legs so the table is rattling like there's a small earthquake. Stop that. Akarsha joins in the same frequency, so it resonates. Knowledge is power. Akarsha sips her water. She's down about half the glass now. Clearly waiting for this moment to arrive, Noelle smugly flips open her cell phone and shows it to her. Akarsha, look at this photo. It's a picture of the restaurant bathroom stall. It's the center of the frame. Noelle is holding a water glass to the toilet. Is that... You filled my cup with toilet water? What do you think? Seriously? I hope this is just a prank. Akarsha stands. Noelle has a perversely happy look on her face, like a child burning ants with a magnifying glass. Seriously now? Are you serious? Come on, man. Seriously now. Really? Are you serious? Come on, man. Now we're even. Ew, ew. I can't believe you, you meanie. My stomach hurts now. You're being over dramatic. The bacteria won't affect it that fast. I'm gonna wash my mouth out. Akarsha disappears into the bathroom. Jesus Christ. Worried, Diya goes after Akarsha, leaving Min alone with Noelle at the table. Noelle is in a particularly good mood now. Was it really toilet water? What? Of course not. That would have been unsanitary. What kind of person do you think I am? What the F? That somehow makes it even worse, because you didn't commit to the bit. You lied to her. I never lied. I purposely led her to the wrong conclusion. That's all. It pisses me off to admit it, but you're less boring than I originally thought. I used to think you were a bland goody two-shoes type. But you're actually this sadistic, manipulative weirdo. I can respect that. Thanks. Sorry I've been a jerk to you. If I'd given you a chance, we might have gotten along. What? Just kidding. I hate you. Noelle nods with relief. Good. I hate you too. None of this Disney shite. Right. Okay, so I get both options, just in case. Min gets up and hovers awkwardly outside the women's restroom. Peering through the open door from the hallway, she can see Akarsha and Diya at the sink. Akarsha cups her hand under the running faucet, gargles the tap water, and then spits it back out. Oh my god, people pooped in the toilet water, and I drank it. Yeah, this would happen to me. Classic. What did I ever do to deserve this? You tied Noelle's braid to a tree. Besides that, that's so minor. And accidentally dropped a worm we were dissecting down her shirt. Besides that was weeks ago. Yesterday, you picked her up, replied, okay, when she demanded you put her down and threw her into the school swimming pool. And when she screeched, now I'm all wet, you yelled, that's what she said. Besides that, none of these count. Such a cruel world we live in. Right. Diya clearly has no idea what to say. Even though she's mostly just standing there listening, though, Akarsha seems to appreciate her presence. It looks like they're doing okay. Min returns to the table. They're taking a long time in there. She's not crying, is she? No, she's just being a drama queen like usual. What, are you worried? What? No. I was just curious. Whatever you say, Satan. The workers are refilling the iced tea keg now. That looks good. Min fetches a glass of iced tea and returns to the table. What is that? Iced tea? What? Where is it? Min points to the glass keg in the corner of the buffet. Why is it all by itself, away from the other beverages? Maybe they didn't have room by the soda machine? Now that she looks, though, there is room by the soda machine. Shite, you're right. The hell is this, then? How should I know? Min sniffs it. I can't tell what it is. You try. Oh gosh, it's alcoholic. Min brings the bowl to her face and inhales. I don't know. It doesn't smell like tea. Min pours half of it into another glass and slides it over to Noelle. I don't want this. It's a symbol of our not being enemies anymore. I don't even know what it is. Then try it. You try it. What, are you scared it'll taste bad? What if it's a condiment or a sauce? Excuse me. It would be like eating mustard. We should just wait for Diya and Akarsha to come back and ask them. I don't want to be sitting here with matching cups with you. It'll look stupid. You should have thought about that before taking a glass of mystery liquid. I thought I knew what it was. Noelle glares down at her glass of orangey yellow liquid. After a long moment, takes a sip of it. Well, what is it? It's spicy, not sweet. It's weird for a beverage. I don't like it. What are you, racist? Not racist. You're like one of those wimps who's afraid of durian. Close-minded. I'm not. Look, I'll finish it. It's probably an acquired taste, like durian. Min begins drinking her glass of the liquid, too. It does taste weird for a drink. I don't like it, but I'm better than her. I'll never admit it. Grimacing, they continue drinking the mystery liquid in silence. Hey, you're like a Diya expert, right? More or less. Can I ask for your opinion on something then? Yes. Where would the best possible place to take Diya on a date? A dog park? Besides a dog park. Then the Harry Potter theme park at Universal Studios. But I don't have the money to... the budget in this situation is small. In this hypothetical situation? Right, in this hypothetical situation. I'm testing your Diya knowledge. She also likes eating. Why don't you just take her to a dessert place instead? There's one she wants to try called Snow Castle. They have shaved ice and boba. It's within walking distance from school. Students also often visit it during the lunch hour. Oh, so does Noelle not like Diya like that? Because I feel like she wouldn't want to help. Perfect, thanks. You pass because I was testing you. Just a reminder, I hate you. I'm only helping you to make sure Diya doesn't have a terrible time. Yeah, of course. I hate you, too. Oh, okay. Akarsha and Diya have returned from the bathroom. Akarsha's eyes widen as she sees Min's gulp another mouthful of the mystery liquid. Are you guys drinking pani? Diya, look, they're drinking pani. What? What's pani? You're supposed to use it to fill puri, the fried dough ball things. You don't drink it by itself. Noelle glares at Min. I told you it wasn't a beverage. I was right. Don't pin it on me. You drink it all on your own. Do you guys squirt ketchup directly into your mouths too? Shut up, ketchup man. Both Diya and Akarsha are gleefully taking out their phones. Don't take photos. Look what I got. It's a photo of a blurred, scowling Noelle trying to shove the shameful couple away from her. Send it to me. You're never gonna let us live this down, are you? You guessed it, ketchup man too. Whatever, pea girl. Noelle storms off to the buffet area to escape Akarsha's photos. Akarsha gets up and chases after her. Noelle's making things even worse. There are gonna be action shots of her running around the salad bar now. And of her tripping. Huh? But she hasn't tripped. As if on cue, Noelle stumbles over nothing and trips. Hey, this isn't a jungle gym. Wow, you're good. We're alone at the table now. Here's my chance to ask her out. We should go out and eat sometime. We're already eating right now. I mean, some other time. Just the two of us. Oh, is it going to fast forward? Oh. Oh, extra fast forward. We're here on a date. It's lunchtime at school right now. We ate really fast and sprinted here. How much time do we have? About 30 minutes before we gotta run back to campus. Thanks for bringing me here. I always wanted to try their shaved ice. I actually really love shaved ice. Strawberry shaved ice. I'm the one who should be thankful. Don't mention it. Min receives a chat message. She quickly checks her phone. I have prepared a Diya cheat sheet for your reference. Top desserts, drinks Diya likes. Any food artificially colored to look blue. The flavor is irrelevant. Diya cannot tell the difference and refer to it as blue flavor. Peanut butter. She is neutral towards actual peanuts. Mango. Food with a circle in the center. Bagels, bundt cakes, beach gummy rings. If you're in a situation where multiple food items have these features, e.g. both are blue colored cake and a mango mousse cake are available, the hierarchy is as follows. Blue favor, peanut butter, mango, circle in the center. Suggested conversation topics. Owl City. Dogs who have different colored fur above their eyes so it looks like they have eyebrows. The most extreme. Animal Planet series. Okay. I'll text you if I run into trouble. Understood. Oh, that's so cute. Min and Diya take their place in line and gaze up at the menu. Those shaved ice desserts look massive. Maybe we can share one. Diya nods eagerly. It's on purpose. They're made for couples to eat together. We're sharing one. It's Diya and Min's turn in line now. Welcome to Snow Castle. Can I take your order? Diya looks anxiously at Min. Min's heart skips a beat at seeing the helplessness in her eyes. She's relying on me. I've got you. We'll have the Mount Fuji. This one is blue. One Mount Fuji, coming right up. Diya and Min find a table and wait for their order. I'll pay you back. No, it's on me. Don't worry about it. I still have the money from the mall fountain. It was only Okay, sure. Thanks. You're welcome. I'd kill someone if you asked me to. I'm pretty sure you killed someone even if I didn't ask you to. That's not a compliment. The orders are being prepared on the counter. An employee is drizzling syrup atop another customer's mountain of shaved ice. Hey, we can watch them making it. Don't want to see. Food tastes better if you don't know what's in it. That's why it's like magic. Huh? Never thought of it like that. Do you know how to cook? I can make microwave popcorn. That's not cooking. What, can you cook? Not really. Once I tried to make a pancake when I was 9, but it burned to a total crisp, like a rock. Couldn't even scrape it out the pan. Okay, that doesn't make sense because why would you let it get that far? I was so embarrassed that I dug a hole in the backyard and buried it, including the pan. I was desperate, didn't know what else to do. Soak it. That's so cute, like a little puppy. Are you making fun of me? No, it's a good thing. You're so cute sometimes that I almost can't stand it. I have to go to the bathroom. Diya staggers to her feet and makes for the bathroom. She misses the door and slams straight into the wall. Diya! Min rushes to her side as she staggers back and grabs a hold of her, worried she might fall. What's wrong? Are you hurt? Diya just shakes her head, face red. She seems to be struggling with the limits of spoken language. You sure? Diya nods frantically. Min tentatively lets her go. She watches Diya scramble into the bathroom, correctly this time. As Min returns to the table, her phone screen lights up with a message. I'm the ducking phone? The way you grabbed her, I thought you were going to start dry humping her in the middle of the restaurant. Akarsha, I'm convinced those sunglasses are actually impeding your mental processes. I am so embarrassed to be seen with you. Well, I can't take them off. My cover will be blown. You should have chosen a better disguise in the first place then. What? Turn around. Oh, it's the same sunglasses. Oh, it's so cute. What the? Diya's been texting me for advice on you. That's why she went to the bathroom. What? Honestly, I'm so annoyed she goes to you and not me. Why would she go to you? You never talk about feelings and gay stuff. And I also have master seduction skills. What master seduction skills? My tactics. If you're so knowledgeable on these matters, why are you single? Excuse you, I'm single because I want to be. Some people like being sad and alone. On purpose. On purpose. Right, on purpose. Not because no one ever likes me back or anything. Don't act don't attack me like this. What the heck? Wait, guys, hold on. How long has this been going on? Was the whole thing at the buffet a setup when you two left the table? Take a wild guess, Sherlock. You know, Noelle, I'm starting to realize you do have a sense of humor, but you're so emotionally constipated that your style of humor is just being extremely mean. Oh my god, wait. Do you and Noelle get along now? We don't get along, but we used to not get along much worse. Diya returns to the table. Are you feeling better? Diya nods sheepishly and then stiffens up in fear as a waitress approaches with their dessert on a tray. One Mount Fuji? Diya responds with frenzied nodding as the waitress slides the dessert on the table. Oh, that's so cute. It's a mound of shaved ice, sculpted and saturated with blue raspberry syrup and condensed milk to look like a mountain. The blue flavor looks good. Noelle was spot on. What are the pink things? It's mochi. They're supposed to look like cherry blossoms. Min stabs her spoon into the shaved ice and shovels it into her mouth. The shaved ice is so cold that her gums are growing numb. I think I'm getting brain freeze. Me too. A drop of cream is trickling down Diya's finger. She quickly licks it clean before it can reach her palm. Min is so focused watching, she doesn't realize her own mouth is hanging open until she feels a trail of spit about to drop down from it. Min accidentally drooled onto the table. Yeah, that's pretty gross, dude. Diya is staring determinedly into the Mount Fuji. She's probably pretending not to have seen. Help me. Pretend to drown so she might give you mouth to mouth. What the F kind of plan is that? Also, you're both texting the people right there next to you. At this point, it's just talk. What would I even be drowning on? The shaved ice? No. The toilet? No. Trust me, I'm a love expert. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. Rather than potentially causing confusion like that, why don't you be open and tell her how you feel? You're the last person on the planet qualified to tell me to be open. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly open about my feelings. Since when? Hence, Frenchman, you enjoying our company, right? I'm not sure how you deluded yourself into believing that. See? Lamau proved us right. You can't even argue it. She's trapped. She hates being wrong, but can't admit she likes us. I like you. However, you're immature and relentlessly annoying. Everything about you fills me with indescribable rage, from the way you wear a windbreaker with flip-flops, to your idiotic-looking hairstyle, to how you're smart yet do things like call forks, food rakes, etc. And men, you're volatile and stupid. I really hardly tolerate you, so if you hurt Diya in any way, I won't hesitate to destroy you. Why did you have to immediately drag us to defuse the situation? Baby steps, Frenchman. Very good. Shut up. Now that I'm right, as always, about being open, Min has no valid excuse. What if Diya rejects me? Then that's her Then that's her own personal problem for having bad taste. Her loss, not yours. What should I say? Let me think. Shit, bitch, you is fine. What the heck, no. Hey, girl, rat piss. What? Rat piss, a codename for send nudes? Oh, dear. Who the heck would say that? Do it. Hey, girl, rat piss. No. Okay, but also, again, are you just staring at your phone texting right now while she's, like, sitting at the table, ignoring your drool? Like, this is awkward. If you don't make a move in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna belt the Crazy Frog song and ruin your whole date. I've practiced. Unfortunately, I can confirm that she's practiced. Okay, I can do this. My mouth is so cold. Want me to warm it up for you? Why? 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 Diya freezes. Oh my god! I need up! Diya gives her a nervous, very small nod. What? Just go for it. At this point, I don't even care. Like, it just... Min crawls onto the table on all fours with a loud clatter. Sure. Diya gasps as Min cups her face in her palms and catches her lips with hers. Her mouth is cold, as advertised, and blue flavored. Diya doesn't push her away, but she doesn't kiss back either. Min can feel her trembling in her arms like a frightened rabbit. Anxious, Min pulls back over the sounds of Akarsha's whooping and yodeling in the background. Diya is clinging desperately to Min's sleeve jackets, a vivid blush coloring her cheeks. Can y'all not, though? Like, can y'all just... get off the table. Is this good? Diya frantically nods in response, looking embarrassed. I don't know what to do. I've never done this before. Me either, but don't worry. I looked it up on Yahoo Answers. Unless you want to start smaller. I want to hold hands with you and cuddle. We can do that. Min takes Diya's hand. I'm happy you kissed me. I like you a lot. Me too. Min lightly brushes Diya's lips with her thumb. Diya shivers at the touch and Min gently pulls her closer. Do you like this? Can you not, though? You are literally sitting in public. And it's not even about the queerness. I just add a baseline. Don't care for PDA. Like, little things, sure. But, I don't know. You can call me a prude all you want. But I just don't want to see people making out. Like, I just want to enjoy my little shaved ice. Like, this bitch climbed up on the table with a loud rattle. Like, that's so extra. I mean, I know you could just not look, but just do sexual things at home. Just do it in private. I mean, again, it's not fully sexual, but just... Come on. They're on the table. This is so much. Okay. Diya nods, then closes her eyes and leans in. She nuzzles against Min, prepping her cheek with a soft... She nuzzles against Min, peppering her cheek with soft little kisses. And also their friends are watching. Oh my god, Diya's kissing me. I just feel awkward. The table, it's... Noelle stands up and is approaching them. What the... Go away, Noelle. You are in public. You don't get to have a private moment in public. You think I want to be here watching this disgusting display? Exactly. The table is... A leg of the table gives way under Min's weight. See, now y'all just looking stupid now. Can't believe we're... banned from Snow Castle now. Oh, you can't believe it? Can you not believe it? Teens, I swear to God. Can't believe Min broke their table. No choice. You could have held out on making out for 10 seconds and walked around it. Like I said, no choice. That was even better than you guys drinking pani at the buffet. Shut up. Yeah, shut your up. Why did you say it like that? Shut your F up. I hate you all. I'm going home. Excuse me. Okay, see you at practice tomorrow. Did they forget that this is during lunch and they're supposed to be going back to school right now? No, wait, stay. Change my mind then. You have approximately 10 seconds. You have to go back to school. It's a continuity error. Did they forget? Friendship is like peeing on yourself. Everyone can see it, but only you get the warm feeling it brings. What the heck? Goodbye. No! What were you expecting after you say that, you nasty freako? Pee girl again? Meanie? You dung elf? What? Ah, that's pretty cute. You know how during metamorphosis inside the chrysalis, the caterpillar turns into soup? It melts into a disgusting muddled goo slushy. Everyone is a mess when they're growing up. Some people are even better at hiding it than others. It's okay to be a flaming dumpster fire. It's okay if you're not what your parents want you to be. It's okay to change your mind. Is this the outro? If you want to be a butterfly, you have to be butterfly soup first. That title drop. If you think about it like that, we're all doing pretty good right now. We just don't know it yet. Just keep going. Keep trying, and eventually you'll find people who like you for the weird wrapped up that you are. You deserve to be happy, so don't give up. I won't give up if you don't give up. And if an alligator attacks you, go for the eyes. What? That's what I told Min last time she said that line. That's not giving up. I have trivia like that too. If you're walking on the sidewalk and see a car coming towards you, instead of moving forward or backwards, go directly left or right towards the nearest obstacle you see. Why left or right? I don't get it. There's normally too little time to judge a car's direction. Moving directly perpendicular to how you're facing is your best bet. I was looking up how to survive if a car drives into you as a pedestrian. I already told you, I'll just hit the car out the way. This turned into a random advice session. End this conversation, otherwise we'll be standing here forever. Okay, I'm ending it now. Bye. Okay. Created by Brianna Lay. Alright, so that was Butterfly Soup. That was super cute. It's kind of violent in some parts, but that was super cute. And the outro was definitely kind of hand-fisted on the whole, like, growing up is hard, you're doing great kind of thing. But, you know, oh, I really miss high school. I don't. I don't. Oh, there's more. The future. Oh, they're getting a doggo! So which one do you want? Oh, they already have one. Don't know. Which dog friend do you want? Shibe? Hearing his name, Shibe turns brightly towards Diya, tongue lolling out. His frog raincoat makes a crinkling sound against Min's arm as he wags his tail. He's too nice. He likes all of them. Diya Diya peers down at a Pomeranian in the enclosure. This one reminds me of you. How? Small, but thinks she's invincible. Hey, it's a charm point. I love you for it. Oh, doggo. Diya picks up the little Pomeranian and gazes into her black, soulless eyes. Your name is Palm, so that's the other name. So I guess it would have been reverse, because those were both the dogs' names. Also, I totally didn't save any of that, so I wonder if, yeah, probably just loads from that point. But yay, that was so cute. That was a pretty cute coming of age story. I don't really care for baseball, so the baseball explaining parts were like, but I wanted to read it just in case people actually did want to hear it. So, you know, I try to read everything when I do stories. But yeah, this was so cute. I also love the artwork. Had a lot of F-bombs to censor out though. I have 3 post-it notes full of F-bombs to edit out now. But a great, truly great queer story. But also, I kind of wish, like, I feel like when people make, like, queer stories, they make everyone queer. So it's like, if you're reading Yaoi, like, everyone is gay. And if you're reading Yuri, like, everyone is lesbian. I wish there were more stories. I mean, oh my gosh. I just played this for, like, almost 5 hours straight. And I can't. Akarsha was bi, so there's that. But, like, there wasn't any, like, other relationship types, you know? They focused on, like, the girl-on-girl love. Girl love, which is fine. But I kind of want a story that kind of blends everything together, you know? Like, there's, like, a yaoi couple in it, and there's a yuri couple, and then, you know, there could even be a straight couple, or, like, a bi couple, or a polyamorous couple, you know? I just want, I want something that's more blended and not so segmented, you know? I don't know, it could just be me, though. But yeah, this was super cute. And I know they have, like, Butterfly Soup merch. I think they have keychains, and I feel like it'd be really cute if I had, like, a group of friends, and then we each got a different keychain, and we're like, oh my gosh, I'm such a Noelle, and oh my gosh, I'm such a Akarsha. But yeah, anyway, I really enjoyed this story. I will be playing the sequel, because there's a part 2. So again, I thought maybe part 2 would be like, this would be like a cliffhanger and part 2 would have the payoff. But I wonder if part 2 is like the same characters or different characters. But I guess I will find out first, and then you will find out after. So let me know in the comments which one was your favorite character, which is your favorite ship. I mean, you could like the OG ship, but I don't know, maybe you have other thoughts. But yeah, feel free to share in the comments, and I hope you enjoyed this visual novel. Alright, again, this is another selection for Women's History Month made by a female game developer. I think she's on the younger side too. I think she's in her early 20s right now. But yeah, I think she also wanted to make a game that focused on Pacific Asian cultures, which definitely came across for surezies. But yeah, this was really great, and I'm looking forward to playing the sequel. Alright, y'all. Goodbye. Bye. Thanks for watching. Do like if you liked this video, and make sure to subscribe.